Ring. Oh my god, the goosebumps are coming back. The nostalgia is here. Could it be my favorite RE of all time? Well, I guess that's what we're gonna find out today, right? So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by, whether you're a returning destroyer or a new lurking viewer watching this live or in the future VOD. As always, remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. Well, without further ado, I think it's fine time we check out this game with you. Well, alright guys, my mission to play this game before the end of the month has been completed. We're going to try it out for maybe an hour and a half, and then tomorrow we're going to complete all of it, alright? So. So good, so good, so good. Oh, I'm gonna gush about this game so much. So, oh look, I got ads on my own stream. Cool, that's amazing. All right. So up to this point, I want to say we've played and finished Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, Director's Cut, Resident Evil 1 Remake, Resident Evil 2 OG, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 OG, Resident Evil 3 Remake, which we just finished right now, and, well, the next one in the timeline is Resident Evil Code Veronica. So you could say we're playing Resident Evil 4 right now, right? But yeah, let's check it out, and hopefully with this playthrough we'll be able to, you know, objectively talk and discuss things that are good about the game, things that are bad about the game, things that I might just like because of nostalgic personal reasons, biased reasons. But most importantly, I'm going to hope that us playing this game on Wednesday, April 29th, 2026 is going to conjure up the aura, if you will, to create Resident Evil Code Veronica remake for the future. So let's ooh, do I have battle game?
Resident Evil.
He's biased! He's biased! Oh no, this guy likes RE4 and Code Veronica. Everything else sucks. I'm surprised my save file is actually still here. That's alright, I'll just we'll just play that later. Alright, new game. Although I feel like those sound effects are louder than usual. Whatever. Without further ado,
Resident Evil.
WAHOO. Alright, so what happened after the destruction of Raccoon City? I'm really itching for some answers.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated.
Which makes sense considering who we're playing as.
Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come.
Right, I saw this game when it came out back in 2001 as a stupid little kid.
3 months later.
This cutscene fucking just blew my fucking mind. Honestly, I don't know how you cannot see this cutscene and not like Claire Redfield.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Well, bang! Not that one.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving
Imagine you
members
play
of
this in the
RPG's
remake,
famous
dude.
Stars teams.
This actually would be the best intro for Code Veronica remake. Oh. The music, the music, the music. Oh. Umbrella says, fuck our teammates. Woo! Oh, this part's sick. Bro, this whole section was so cool. They actually did it in live action in the second Resident Evil movie. Although it's Alice that does it, obviously. Bro, like, Claire turned into, like, fucking super Ultra Instinct in this part. If anything, she's doing Leon shit before Leon did it. Shit. Bop, bop, bop. I actually think she's still using the same pistol from RE2 there.
Don't move.
Yo, L Hawk versus rounding HP. Who wins? Although yeah, I am noticing a lot of RE2 isms in this game now. Funny enough, Jario, because this was my first classic RE game that I played. If anyone wants to know my history, the first Resident Evil game I played to completion was Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. But as a kid, the first Resident Evil game I ever saw with my eyes was watching my father play Code Veronica when it came out. So, after playing Resident Evil 4 PS2 version, I went and moved on to Code Veronica, and I guess this was the first like classic fixed camera angle Resident Evil game that I played. So, if someone is gonna say, "Oh, so the reason why this might be like your favorite RE game of all time is because it was your first," oh yeah, trust. The bias is through the fucking roof. But also these fucking cutscenes at the time, goddamn, RE engine. This was the RE engine back then. Damn, look how realistic it is. Look at those lips. The power of the Dreamcast. Honestly, they should just make a Code Veronica movie. I feel like that would be better than a game. If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. But yes, I get... Oh my fucking god. Do you see why I delete my fucking files before we start a stream? We're just gonna have to continue and just drop that in the fucking item box. I could see the room if I had a lighter. Yo, just ignore the fucking shit. The thing is, I pressed new game though. That's the thing. I pressed new game, so the fact that it's carrying a shit over is kind of weird. I guess it's doing the RE9 thing where new game is technically new game plus. It's alright. I just won't use those items. Yeah. I would have to restart the stream if I like wanted to delete everything, which I could restart it tomorrow, but I kind of just wanted to like have more so first impressions with this game. So we're just gonna continue, all right? It is, but yeah. Well, we can restart tomorrow. Plus, there's some people that I want to show this game to, like Clementine, and they're feeling under the weather right now, so I don't mind restarting tomorrow again and just playing some more. And more Code Veronica, that's amazing, right? So much yapping for like days, weeks, months of like getting to this game, and we're finally here. So let's actually enjoy it. But trust, if I do any bullshit, then call me out for it. I will check this though. Okay, no, later. Super slow. Although I guess, unless I'm wrong, this was the first hearts to all of you. I see them. This was the first RE game to let you look at shit again. You could do it in RE1 Director's Cut, right? And RE1 Remake, which that game was not out at this time. But RE2 and 3 used like JPEG pictures for their items, so you couldn't actually like inspect or interact with it or anything. So I guess we're going back to basics. But yes, funny enough, I guess to every real Resident Evil fan in the world, these sound effects are Resident Evil 2 sound effects. Although to me, they're basically Resident Evil Code Veronica sound effects, because that's what it is to me. But you're not wrong. These are technically RE2 sound effects. Playing manual. Check all items. When you obtain a new item, always remember to look at it with the check command on the status screen. Remember, it's always best to rotate the item so you can check it from different angles. There's only a couple parts that are, we'll see. Try to push objects. If you face an object and then press and hold up on the directional button, sometimes you'll be able to push it. You may find hidden rooms and items this way. I would say this tutorial is better than most of the other RE games. Granted, that's because you could say everything that every other RE game has like added. This game like has the quick turn, fucking like pushing the tutorial manuals. The other games you would have to like find the manual and then it's like, oh, I can push an item. And it's like, no, we're telling you everything you can do in this game before you start. Use the quick turn. You can turn 180 degrees instantly by pressing the cancel button while holding the directional button down. This is very effective when you attack an enemy and then want to turn around and run. Oh, is it saying that stab and running is an effective tool? Effective strategy? Use the map screen. When you are lost or unsure of what to do, check the map screen. You can easily tell where you've never been and can see which doors you have unlocked. RE1 and Code Veronica are the ones with these 3D inspects. Not sure if Zero has it. Zero has it. Now, the real question between those three games, funny enough, is which one makes use of the inspect mechanic the best? And by that I mean like, okay, so what if you can like look at a knife? It's cool, right? But it's when you like turn something around and you find there's a secret button that you press it that you go, okay, so that's why there's an inspect mechanic in this game. And I can't really think of many instances in OGRE1 where you like had to turn something and like click on it. It was more so a thing in Code Veronica and RE1 Remake for sure. Funny enough, I guess RE4 is kind of in the middle, where it doesn't use a JPEG, and you can like inspect certain items, but then there's some items that just keep on like rotating forever, and you can't like actually like inspect it accurately, like the Silver Ghost. Well, wait, climb this in. You can climb / descend some objects to do this, face the object, and then push the action button. Security boxes. The items you store in a security box in the prison area cannot be accessed through an item box. Make sure you remove all important items from a security box before exiting a room. You know, it wouldn't be a Resident Evil game if we didn't have a typo, right? Before exiting a room. All right, make sure. But also, this basically tells you don't fucking leave a certain item in the security deposit box. I wonder what item is that. What fucking rocket is this? Rocket launcher. Another name for a rocket launcher is bazooka. You can defeat most enemies with one shot. The fact that, like, you see, this is some trolly shit. It's like, I'm going to inspect the rocket launcher. Another name for a rocket launcher is a bazooka. It's like if I inspect the handgun and it says, another name for this weapon is a pistol. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Whatever. We won't use it, obviously. Oh. Damn, the graphics are so fucking good! The fact that this isn't the HD version on the PS3.
Perfect.
I mean, aside from like RE0 and RE1 Remake, these might be my favorite like character models in
I don't know, it might
classic
have been a
RE
special
history.
Forces team.
Yes.
But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
I'll say one
You're
moment.
free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
I should cosplay as Rodrigo. So yes, we're playing the PS2 version of Code Veronica that you can play on PS4, PS5 because they don't want to give us the HD version. You motherfuckers, what's the HD version? So back on the Xbox 360, PS3, Capcom actually made an HD version of Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil Code Veronica that they put on the PS3 store and Xbox 360. and it is like an HD version. They touched up upon the graphics. They made it look nicer. It's probably the best looking version of Code Veronica you can play right now. But for some reason, they didn't bring that version to the PS4, PS5 when they were bringing Code Veronica to those platforms. And same goes for Resident Evil 4. So you can play Resident Evil 4 HD on the PS3 right now. You cannot play Resident Evil 4 HD on the PS4, PS5 because you'll be getting like the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4. So it's dumb. Like that's the thing. Like what the fuck? You're telling me the best version of OGRE4 and Code Veronica are on a 360 and PS3. I don't even know if you can play those games on the PC. So yeah. Although funny enough, those games actually came with their own trophy list, and I still don't have the platinum for the PS3 version of Code Veronica. So maybe I should go back and try and get that. Take the handgun bullets, American Wolf. Yes, let's go. Isn't American Wolf the brain that you see in RE2? His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. You know, playing this game for the first time as a kid and not knowing like what to expect or what I have to do, it was such a fucking struggle and hurdle. And yes, please correct me anytime I'm wrong, because you know I can only tell you what I know, and what I know is not that much. Correct on RE4. The PS4 version is the Ultimate HD version, just like the PC version. Now I'm just wondering what looks better. You would think the PS4 version of RE4 would look better than the PS3 version, but it's PS3 HD though. It's PS3 HD. The greatest weapon in the whole entire game. Are we sure these aren't just RE1 sound effects? Question mark. That's a nice looking. Oh, we need the lighter though to see. Shit, I wonder if they're gonna make that a mechanic in the remake. It's too dark to make out anything. Okay. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496 Claire Redfield. Please. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical Paris 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Raval. Is that the most like Spanish name in the whole entire franchise? An ink ribbon. Yeah, we should probably save. Interesting. I don't know if this is a callback, but I'm gonna say it is. You don't hear the save room theme on the first typewriter, which is similar to Resident Evil 1, where you don't hear the save room theme underneath the stairs. So. Let's make sure we don't save over any of our old saves, though. Fuck. I'll go with 13. I just love how the camera follows the character. Bro, the fucking heartbeat before you go up the stairs, that's probably the best thing they've done to a loading screen. Granted, I guess it could give you a hint that you're gonna fight some fucked up shit, but I actually like that so much. It's the tension, the fucking like aura, if you will, the foreshadowing. Also, oh wait, I was gonna say, is that sound effect because of the lighter? No, it's because of that. This part traumatized me as a kid. Okay, I'll take that. It makes sense that it's RE2, right? Come on, Claire. Okay, yeah, no, that's fucked up. Yeah, this is the part that fucked with me. I'm like, the hell is that? I'm gonna say something about this in 1 second. Give me a second. Loud! So interesting that like the first zombie that you fight are the naked zombies, huh? Those are usually the last zombies you fight in an RE game. Which that tells me that this game is telling you that you're gonna get fucked up right from the get-go. You gotta be locked in right from the beginning because we're giving you the toughest version of the zombie right away. Oh, I don't have a gun. Cool. Motherfucker! I can't jump over I can't go over the zombies? Nice. We're not gonna die right away. We're not gonna die right away. Not yet. GG. So with the knife, you kind of want to like aim low and swing, and every time you hear that sound effect, that's a hit. So sometimes you can get like a, which that's like 3 hits in one go, which is better than the 1 stab, right? If anything, what I'm noticing is Claire definitely, I guess, took the same fucking medicine that her brother did. If she can take all those zombie hits and not be in danger. Yeah. It's you could call it a soft lock, but it's more of a, if you can't get past this part, you should probably play a different RE game. I usually try to run away from them, but I do want to say I'm probably going to be cocky with this playthrough and use the knife more than usual. The fucking casing. Bing, 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 bing.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are
Oui.
you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great.
Get a load
Wait
of
right
this
there.
guy.
I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding.
Can you believe
I thought
Rose in
you were
RE8
another
is
one
still
of
older
the
than this fuck?
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire.
It's
Claire
been
Redfield.
such a long time since I heard his voice.
Nice.
I said I was
I'll
sorry.
remember that.
A lot of people call this Canadian Steve.
There's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
I will admit I do like the Steve in Dark Side Chronicles better. He was well written.
I don't want you following me, lady.
I doubt it, but if they
Don't
get
slow me down.
if they get him back to voice Steve, that actually would be fucking awesome. Cause yeah, if someone's wondering, they did already remake this game. It's just a real shooter that's similar to House of the Dead. It's called Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles. It's pretty good. The Beretta M93R, an Italian handgun which uses 9mm by 19 rounds. Ammo? Yes. It first came out on the Wii, and I bought it day one on the Wii. And then eventually it got ported to 360 Connect, I believe, but 100% on the PS3. And technically it's the HD version, because, well, Wii doesn't have HD textures. When they ported it onto the PS3, they're like, let's make it look better. So, both Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, you can play it on the PS4, PS5. But if you have it on the PS3, then even better, because PS3 has the motion controller that you can use. He is not breathing. But if anything, I would just say, like, watch the cutscenes online. They got the same voice actress for Claire to be in that role, and they got a better voice actor for Steve. This is the central gate of the prison. It's locked. A hawk's picture is carved into the hollow. I just love how the dynamic camera changes. It's so cool. It's been locked with a padlock. No, this game's so fucking nostalgic to me. I'm getting goosebumps. There's a part coming up that gave me nightmares as a kid. The funny and sad thing is, I think I only watched my dad play this for like an hour before he returned this back to the video store and got like the Street Fighter EX3 or some shit. But just that little bit of seeing Claire running around fighting zombies left such a big impression on me that I'm like, no, one day I gotta find out what this game was, and I gotta play it myself. Oh fuck! Bad. What are we at? What are we at? Danger? No, not yet. One day. Now look, we're so badass we can just fucking destroy anything with a knife. I will say though, so far the best lunge in the series is Leon RE2. Leon has a fucking jab that's so fucking good that you can just keep on poking zombies from like light years away. But I still say my favorite knife in the series is this one because of the multi-hit aspect of it. Nice one. Probably should be on danger now. I tried to do that sound effect with my mouth. So good, so good. Oh yeah, if you haven't used the knife, try it out. It's really fucking good. Also, we're on orange caution. Every other game I've played, 2 greens are usually good enough. Lore! 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 I was about to make a joke being like, why the fuck is this here if green herbs are only natural to to the Arklay Mountains, which is in Raccoon City. So technically, green herbs should not be like anywhere else on planet Earth because they're only found in Raccoon City. This actually might give you the lore as to why you see green herbs everywhere else on Earth. This was made by breeding the herb from Raccoon City. So they essentially, I guess, cloned the green herbs from Raccoon City because they're that good. And then I'm just gonna assume they started selling seeds or some shit, and people were like, yo, I need some of that shit. I need to grow some of these green herbs in Spain. And then that's where Leon finds green herbs in Spain and RE4, and you can find green herbs in Romania and fucking Village. This game actually might explain why you see green herbs all over the world now. Because we're technically in Paris right now, Europe. I like that. More. There's a mixture of 2 green herbs. Oh, it does put this one. Nice. That was basically me with Revelations 1. I watched my sister play it, and I wanted to give it a try. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does your sister still play RE games? You should ask her to play Resident Evil 5 with you. Yes! I should have it in the background. Maybe tomorrow I'll bring it out. But Clementine asked me what was my favorite like soundtrack in the entire franchise. This is why I want to replay it, so then they can actually like hear and see what I'm talking about. This is it. Like, the fact that every room has its own theme, and it's so fucking atmospheric, creepy. But then you get to some tracks that are just straight up beautiful. When we get to the save room theme, oh my fucking god, I'm probably just gonna with how nostalgic that shit is. But I actually do have the Code Veronica soundtrack. I bought the album. I think it's the only album I own from Resident Evil. Wait, no, okay, that's wrong. I own the Code Veronica album and the Dark Side Chronicles album. And if someone's gonna be like, so you literally only bought the Dark Side Chronicles album because it has remix music of Code Veronica. Shh. Stop spoiling what's my favorite game. But, yeah, oh yeah. You know, fuck, you're gonna make me, like, find it. I don't even know where it is. Give me a second. Oh, just for you, Jedio. Just for you. Sorry about that. It's been a while since I actually took them out of exactly where it was, and I forgot I had like all their CD albums. The only music albums that I can show you later if you want I own are 3 Resident Evil albums, the Sonic Generations album, a Smash Bros. Wii U bonus disc album. It doesn't come with all the songs, but it comes with like some of them. And I think my pride and joy would be the Klonoa 1 and 2 soundtracks. But so I'll show you which ones I got. So I didn't even know I had Umbrella Chronicles. So this is the Umbrella Chronicles soundtrack, Biohazard. You got fucking Ada in her like goddamn attire. How do I open this? me a sec. I don't know how to open this. Did I just push it? I fucking hate this area because this is the top of fucking where you fight the Bat Boss in RE0, but in Umbrella Chronicles you actually fight the Bat Boss on top of the building instead of inside of it. Oh hell yeah! And funny enough, all these albums I would be buying while I was like working, right? I had so much money that I'm like, I want to buy shit that I want, and that's when I downloaded an app called eBay and Amazon, and that's when I lost all my money, all of it. Just because like these albums come from Japan, right? So gotta have to import that shit. But give me a second. You want to see the pride and joy? You want to see the pride and joy? So Umbrella Chronicles, because I actually like some of the music in here, and I think it was on sale too. Dark Side Chronicles, so the Wii game of RE2, Code Veronica, as well as the mission of Leon and Krauser being together. I think it's 2 discs. Yeah, fucking Dark Side Chronicles was so big, motherfucker needed 2 discs for it. Whoops! Don't worry, I can fix that. And you get another picture of like Leon and Krauser together on their first mission. That's sick as shit. That's sick as shit! But yeah, let me fix this. There we go. And then gotta save the best for last, right? Resident Evil. Of Resident Evil that I own, yes. I believe the Sonic Generations album is a 2-disc, and I think you can kind of tell why. That game has a fuck ton of music. Oh, let's read this together. Oh, who's that motherfucker? Who's that motherfucker? Have you ever seen a music album with the fucking rated M for mature? You can't listen to this music unless you're rated M, guys. It's too good. It's too scary. You're gonna shit your fucking pants. 46 intense, bone-chilling tracks that power the dark images of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Feel the chill of 72 minutes of dramatic driving digital remastered music from both the Dreamcast and PS2 versions, including complete character themes, main titles, openings, and end credits. I like how I still have the thank you card from fucking whoever I bought this from. Thank you! We've been trying to sell this for years! You're the only one that cares about it. I like the fucking X on the disc. I think there's something behind the disc. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Look, I like it when cases used to do cool shit like this. I think it's boring when like it's just basic as fuck. Back when these games had personality. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, like Hunter's like slipping out of here and he's like, yo, I see you, motherfucker. I see you. I'm gonna get you. What are you doing, Hunter? Is this a sticker? I think it's a fucking sticker from like 2001. And it's a Hunter too! Holy shit, why haven't I ever used this? Nah, it's because I love it too much. That's why I'm not gonna use it. Also, I guess I'm a fake-ass fan because, like, the Hunters having tails are a Code Veronica thing. I guess tailless Hunters was more of an RE1 thing. So the reason why Hunters have tails in RE3 Remake is because they're more of a reference for Code Veronica. Which god fucking damn it. So they're gonna use a new model for Hunters for RE1 Remake, but for RE Code Veronica Remake, they're probably gonna use the fucking model from RE3 Remake. God damn it! I hate being a fucking RE fan. I always lose. I always lose. You know that's exactly what they're gonna fucking do too. Alright, Tail is Hunters RE1 Remake, Hunters with Tails RE Code Veronica. Alright, we're good. We're good. Actually, let me read what this fucking thing comes with. Let me see. It just gives you like the playlist. Ooh, is there a message? From the headquarters of Capcom Japan, key staff members in the creation of Resident Evil Code Veronica soundtrack. Don't worry, they're not as scary as their music. Takeshi Miura? Composer. Let's read this while we have creepy ass music in the background. Although I won't lie, that squeaky fucking like chandelier needs to fuck off. So we're gonna go into a different room. Don't worry, the soundtrack doesn't have any of that. We either hear the fucking banging of a window, the swinging of a goddamn chandelier. You know what? We're just gonna have rain. Let's just hear the fucking heavy rain. Yeah, fuck it. We're going outside. We're hearing the rain. Okay, let's read. Hi everyone. I'm the guy in charge of composing. Yeah, I know. Composing the music and a lot of other stuff for this Code Veronica X version, as well as the previous regular version of Veronica. You've probably never heard of me though. I thought I was through with Veronica when we finished, but 7 to 8 months later they brought me back. Here's what happened. Boss, we're going to add more scenes to Veronica and release it as a complete version. Mira. Oh really? Boss. And we're porting it to the PlayStation 2. The release date is this season. Okay, good. Mira. Silence. I felt like my life was turning to hell. Actually was hell. While I am writing this note, programmers are still struggling hard. Good luck. But the staff is very happy to be able to release this soundtrack. This soundtrack is a complete version containing the music that wasn't in the Veronica Dreamcast version. Ooh. As well as the new and rearranged music we made especially for this CD. Interesting. Since everyone was so busy, I composed all the new music. It was really tough to compose it in such a short time, but I hope you like it. My favorite music... Bro, no, that's what it fucking says. It's like, oh really? We're porting it to PS2? That's amazing. When is it coming out? Next month. Also, you got like 10 songs you gotta like make for this game in less than a month. All right, let's do it. Chop chop. Fuck you. I'm like, I actually wonder if this guy still works at Capcom. But yeah, let's see. My favorite music in these new compositions is the BGM background music of the Battle of Chris and Wesker. Still alive? All right. Mr. Komodo, a professional cameraman who is in charge of all the camera work for this scene, said the battle music for this scene is very good. I was so glad to receive praise from him because I was so exhausted at this point because of little things like this. I love my job no matter how hard it gets. I'll do my best on my next project too. Well, my next project will be released soon. It is a totally different genre than Veronica. I can't say the title right now, but please try it if you ever get the chance. You know, I gotta find out what he made after this. Finally, I'd like to thank Mr. Ishikawa and Mr. Nishimura from Capcom, Mr. Mikashima from Studio Fake, and Mr. Ashikaga, Mr. Kono, and Mr. Matsuoka from Pure Sound for producing this Veronica. Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, Veronica X version, thank you very much for your hard work. Also, I would like to thank our sound staff and would like to send best wishes for the work that each of you are currently working on. I appreciate my wonderful wife for dealing with all of my troubles, and all the gamers, thank you for purchasing and listening to this CD. I'm looking forward to seeing you for the next project. Bye. Oh, and then there's some more stuff about the composer, director, Shinji Mikami. Oh, you want me to read what he said? Let's read. For the music of Code Veronica X, I totally relied on director Mr. Koto and composer Mr. Mura for the content. As a result, the music really enhanced the story dramatically and emotionally. I thought the music was perfectly matched to the human drama. I made sure that the soundtrack came out different than anything else out there. I can agree to that, although I will say this soundtrack more than anything else does remind me of RE2's. Which, that's a good thing. I like RE2 soundtrack. Oh, 1 second. I need to search something else. I don't think he is. like, Shinji Mikami is obviously the guy who made RE1, but I think he was the producer for this game. The only 2 games I know he directed was RE1 and RE4. Every other game he was just kind of like there on the team, but not really the one telling people what to do. Which that's a good thing. I would say the best soundtracks in the game, in the series, are ones that he kind of didn't really have much involvement in. I'm just gonna look up the composer for a second. Well, at least on IMDb it says he, okay, so it started with a game called Masters, then he did Resident Evil Code Veronica. If this is the next game that he was talking about, then kind of funny and cute, because I actually do like the music from this franchise. It says Beautiful Joe Double Trouble. So, like, I don't know if, I gotta find out which one that one is, because I only know Beautiful Joe 1 and 2, so I don't know if that's a spin-off, or it's called, or that's what Beautiful Joe 2 is called. Let me just click on it. Cool, it doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't tell me anything. But I'll find out later. But I think the funniest thing is, after he did that, he actually did Dark Side Chronicles. So they got... So the guy who made the music for Code Veronica came back to remix the music for Code Veronica Remake. Which, I'm gonna say something, but it's not gonna happen, but it would be so fucking amazing if they got him back again for Code Veronica Remake. After that, it says Time Crisis, Raising Storm, and then Project X Zone 2. I know, right? So, you know what happens if I open up the album for Dark Side Chronicles? Is it gonna say, like, hey, I'm back? It's been a while, guys. I swear, taking out these things are so fucking tough. My next project is the funny thing is that there's actually like a quote from them. There's actually a quote from them. Oh, this is sick. Alright, let's see part 2. My name is Mura from Sound Graphic Studios. I had an honor of working on the music of Game of Oblivion, Code Veronica, part in Resident Evil The Dark Side Chronicles. After 10 years since I was involved in the development of Resident Evil Code Veronica, I didn't dream of working on the renewal of the original music created by staff members then and myself. I made many attempts to create music that matches the sound quality of the new generation by utilizing progressive software-based sound technology to realize what was not possible with the technology available back then. At the same time, I put weight on Kawada producers and Seto directors' wish to put emphasis on the overflowing sense of horror and game elements that are Resident Evil-ish. After I focus on making sure that both old and new Code Veronica fans would enjoy this original distinctive world of Code Veronica, this time fans can not only play scenarios from Code Veronica, but also scenarios from RE2, and a new scenario that takes place in South America. Furthermore, they can enjoy many wonderful musical pieces as well. These songs were handled by the composer, Mr. Shusaka Ichiyama. Collaborating with Mr. Ichiyama was a meaningful experience for me. Though friendly competition between the two of us, I think we were able to elevate the overall quality of the music. Another fruitful experience with our collaboration with Gondo director after 10 years. Gondo director's renditions always amaze me, and I worked under a lot of pressure to make sure that I wouldn't ruin his wonderful production. As a result, the game is full of amazing movies with visuals and music linked together. I hope you enjoy that experience while playing the game. That was actually so fucking sick. Aside from collaborations as part of a new attempt in the Chronicle series, we realized music by a full orchestra through the hand that handled the orchestral arrangement. Mr. Yoshida Harano, our music was taken to a whole new realm. Yeah, that's true. The best thing about the Dark Side Chronicles music, they got a fucking like orchestral band to sing everything. I'm honored to have been part of this project. Thank you very much. And to the users who bought this soundtrack, thank you very much. Thank you very much for listening. I hope you enjoyed this game as well as the soundtrack, which is the result of collaboration of all the staff involved. Takeshi Mura, composer. No, that's actually sick that they got them back specifically just to make the music of Code Veronica. They didn't get them to make the music of RE2 remake or the Central America or the South America missions, but they got them for that. That's sick. Alright, let's play a little bit more of this and then we'll continue the rest of this game tomorrow, right? Yeah, you know how it's basically a symphony. I believe they got the London Symphony Orchestra to sing the songs of Dark Side Chronicles. You really should listen to the music of our Dark Side Chronicles. It's that fucking good. It's that fucking good. I will say though, I guess it does make the RE2 music sound like Code Veronica music. But you know how like Sonic Symphony has like a whole orchestra to play all the music from the franchise? That's basically what they did for Dark Side Chronicles. They're like, alright, we're remaking basically RE2, Code Veronica, and giving you the backstory of Leon and Krauser. Why don't we just get like a whole fucking orchestra to like do the music of this game? And that's why, at least to me, the music hasn't really been able to match Dark Side Chronicles, because they haven't bought a fucking orchestra to to do all the music since then. They do have some orchestra tracks, like when Leon is fighting Tyrant in RE2 remake, but it just makes me go, what if the whole soundtrack was an orchestra? This toilet has some rather disgusting stains. A horrible smell lingers. Ew. Nothing useful here. Seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. Half-eaten food items are scattered in this area. Diary, May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting type of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? I haven't heard it all, but Code Veronica might be my favorite RE soundtrack. There's multiple themes that made me stop and listen. That only happened a few times in the OG trilogy. I would really say, funny enough, it's the power of the Dreamcast that was really able to elevate the music in this game. Just because RE1, 2, and 3, well, they do have amazing music. They're using the PS1 fucking chip sound or whatever. So it was good for those games, but nothing really, I would say, extremely beautiful. I don't know. I really do enjoy the RE2 soundtrack though, more than 1 or 3. Oh shit! Nice. Oh, I can see that. Oh hell yeah, bro! Comparing fucking like Sonic Genesis to Dreamcast is like, oh, we can actually use rock music now. They appear to be toiletries. They've all been used and are all worn out. I guess to me, I'm gonna cheat and I'm just gonna say my favorite modern soundtrack for Sonic is Generations, because you know, it basically takes one track from every fucking game in the series and remixes it. I wonder how they're gonna do this mechanic in the remake. I think to this day there's still not an RE game in the RE engine, unless I'm wrong, that you can dual wield. It's probably like the most unique Kingdom I've ever seen in my fucking life. When I think of the Code Veronica cover, I think of Claire with these two guns like aiming in two separate ways. M100, a semi-automatic pistol which has a large-sized special magazine. This handgun enables precise rapid shooting with little recoil. The Code Veronica is what I call these. Yeah, these are the Veronicas. You know how to use them, right? Like you could either use both guns to target one enemy or target two enemies at once. Yeah. Motherfucker! You either get the first swing or you don't. GG. You can't fucking use the knife in a goddamn area that has something that can stop you. I already hit the bookshelf. This cutscene will always be in my head until the day I die. true fear. That and the body being dragged. That's when I'm like, alright, I'm having nightmares tonight. You see that as a kid, 5 years old, oh, it's over. If anything, I guess this game also does the RE1 jump scare. That's where RE1 Remake learned it from. Okay. So OG RE1, you go into the dog hallway, window breaks, jump scared. Oh, what the fuck? RE1 Remake, you go down dog hallway, nothing happens. When you go back, I guess they might have actually learned that from this game. Miss. Ooh, nice. You see, that's how you're supposed to get it. I'll give you that. Nice hit. Okay, when they go fast like fucking R3 zombies, that's when we say fuck that. Which also, I guess I just noticed, yeah, that's the mechanic they took from RE3, where zombies start like going faster after you, almost like they have bloodlust. Nice. This weapon knocks them down faster than Beretta, so. Okay, he's dead.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I feel like they got Claire's voice actress to say that. That actually sounded like Claire. Literally the one thing they can improve upon in the remake. Some shit like that. Oh, the fucking lighter. I always forget it. A fade. Control panel of the 3D scanner. There's an activation switch. Push the switch. Sure, why not? Hunk! What are you doing there, Hunk, on the bottom left of the screen? What are you doing there, Hunter, on the bottom left of the screen? I think the scariest thing about this game, more than anything else, is the fact that, like, the clock that you see there is actually accurate. It's fucking 10:27 for me right now, so that's actually the scariest thing about this game. The fact that a fucking game from 2001 has a clock that's able to read my PS5. Weird. Weird. Please place the material you wish to have scanned on this scanner portion of this machine. User's manual. 3D duplicator user's manual. That's great, right? Our new product, the 3D duplicator, consists of 2 parts. It's probably just you reading the PS5 clock, but still. It's something that'd be cute if, you know, you see it on the computer of RE remakes or whatever. 3D scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion, if you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, Can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. Conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Clones! Pick the BOW gas rounds? I'm kidding. The amount of shit that you see there that you can't, like, use right away? Oh, it's such a tease. Such a fucking tease. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials, new product sample from Metal Industries Co. TG-01. They give you a bunch of bazooka rounds. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. I mean, they said the rocket launcher is a bazooka. Can I put the grenade launcher rounds in the bazooka? Technically, in RE1, it is called the bazooka, right? No, we'll use a transportation truck. TG-01 samples will be stored in a designated briefcase.
Chris Redfield?
Age 25? 25? What?
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah.
Tell me motherfucker's like 6 years
your
younger than me?
siblings.
Able to do all this cool shit? Okay.
Well, it
see,
seems
Chris.
your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What?
Oh, this is the funniest part in the whole entire game. This is the only part that I hope
Got
gets
to
changed in the
contact
remake.
Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
Leon!
It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding.
Are you kidding? Fucking
There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others.
Thanks,
Believe
I'll do.
me, I know.
I know.
What was that all about?
So why is this the biggest plot hole or the... Honestly, no, real. Out of any part of this game that I hope gets changed in the remake, it's this part. Why? It's because it basically makes everything that Claire has been doing past RE2 completely and utterly redundant. What do I mean by that? So Claire's whole story in Resident Evil 2 is that she hasn't been able to contact her brother Chris Redfield for like weeks, if not months. So she's like, oh, let me just go to where he lives, Raccoon City, and maybe I can find out how he's doing. Oh shit, he's not here and there's a zombie apocalypse. That's fucked up. So at the end of Resident Evil 2, when Leon's like, it's finally over. And then Claire's like, no, it's not. And then he's like, you're right. And I'm like, okay, nice, Leon, fucking push over. She's like, I need to find my brother. So it's like, all right, we need to finish Claire Redfield's story. Where is Chris Redfield? Where has he been? Will they ever reunite again? So then you play this game, and it's like, all right, apparently Chris is in Europe, so Claire's gonna go find him. Claire gets caught in an Umbrella Paris branch. She gets sent to Rockford Island, and within the first, 15 minutes of the game, if you will, she finds a computer that has information about Chris Redfield, and then goes, Chris, what if I, contact Leon, so then Leon can contact Chris, so then Chris can come rescue us? And it's like, so Leon knew where Chris was the entire time? So you're telling me this whole entire game could have been avoided if Claire's like, yo, Leon, can you, call Chris and tell him, I've been looking for him for a couple of, months. Where the fuck is he? It's the weirdest part about this game, seriously, because it's even weird because, the part where Steve's like, why don't you just contact him to rescue you? And she's like, I will. It's like, oh, so what you've been trying to do for like RE2. Yeah, no, that's the biggest pothole, and it's funny because I kind of blame Leon on this because it's like Leon knew where Chris was the entire time, so he could have actually called Claire and it's like, yo, I know we haven't talked in like 2-3 weeks because I believe this game takes place in November, December, so it has been about a month since Resident Evil 2 OG. So it's been a month since like Leon has been working for the government and shit. He's probably like doing training with Krauser and learning how to use like the knife and using the cool new Silver Ghost pistol and shit. And he's probably like, oh, I got like cool information now or secret information that no one has access to. Oh, I got Chris Redfield's number, Jill Valentine's number. I got Rebecca Chambers' number. That's sick. I probably should call Claire and go like, yo, I know where your brother is. I can give you his phone number right now, so then you don't have to like do espionage and try to like break into like evil corporations that's trying to kill you. So then you can just be like, yo, Chris, can we like meet up or some shit? So yeah, yo, I just I found out where Chris is. Let me give you his location. I think the best part is Leon actually does contact Chris. So Claire sends a message to Leon. Leon sends a message to Chris, and that's when you get halfway through this game and you play as Chris, because Chris actually makes it to the island. I think, and funny enough, this was done in a YouTube parody, but it's a parody I actually would love to be canon. Technically, Leon could have been like, yo, Chris, I know where Claire is. Why don't I help you infiltrate Rockford Island, and we can like do this as a duo. I'll send you the parody that I watched the Jadiel just because it was funny, but it also made me go, yo, this game actually would have been so much fucking better if Chris and Leon were a duo taking out the whole entire like island. And that is another change I would not mind if they did it in the remake. I know I said I don't want. I've been seeing too much of Leon for the past while, but I would not mind if Leon was in Code Veronica as a playable character. Make it so it's maybe like a co-op game, like it's co-op Claire and Steve for the first half, and then the second half it's a co-op game with Leon and Chris. Billions of dollars instantly. Well, yeah, that's the biggest plot hole in this game that like is kind of annoying once you know about it. Can I not pick that up? The email to Leon has already been sent. What do you think Leon's email is? Ada Lover 123. If anything, this is something I just noticed. The typewriters in this game are probably the weirdest in the whole entire franchise. It's got like this wooden look to it. Maybe it's a European model. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm like, okay, so all the typewriters look the same in RE1, 2, and 3 because it's in America. This one looks different because we're in fucking Europe. I think that's what it is. I actually kind of like that if it's true. The door is being held by something. I can't open it. It can't be opened from this side. A lock release. Pull the lever up. I keep thinking the circle thingies in the typewriters are ink ribbons. Oh, the things on the side, yeah. Although, funny enough, realistically, that's where you attach the ink ribbon to, so you can start typing on the typewriter. My grandfather owned the typewriter, and it was actually cool seeing that shit work.
Please deposit any metallic
oh yeah, all
items
this
you
shit means
have
nothing,
in
right?
the security box.
I think we should probably heal with the first aid spray. After we fight the zombies. Oh, hi. Which is why they're gonna remove this shit from the remake. We haven't hit an inventory box yet, so we're just gonna leave the rocket launcher in there. Hey, technically I can leave it in there for the whole game, right? I'm not supposed to use it. So we're gonna try to get an explosive kill. But also if you're too close to that, you will die, so... Good luck, everyone! I already fucked up. That's alright. Oh yes, the item that will be a key item in the remake, 100%. If they even fucking bring this shit in the remake. The thing is, the RE Engine series hasn't proven to me that it's capable of incorporating something like the fire extinguisher. Just because, unless I'm wrong, I can't think of an RE remake game where you find something at the beginning of the game that you really need at the end of the game. I can't really think of it. They've made everything so streamlined that it's kind of impossible to miss something like that. The most infamous item. There's an indentation on the indigo blue plate. Indigo? Like Sonic? Take the padlock key? Oh yeah. A guillotine covered with blood. It seems that there is some fresh blood on it. Something seems to have been tied up here. Fresh blood is stuck to the wall. A person might have been tied to the pillar. Fucking music, bro. I like how you can see them. Fuck that stone. Oh my god. The fact that I actually like dodged that attack and then like he hit me afterwards. Bro, not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen that in another RE game. Where, because the animation, I'm hitting low, the fucking dog actually jumped over Claire twice in a row. That was sick! That was sick! Padlock key? Can discard it, right? Yeah. Discard padlock key, there we go. We're pretty low on health though, I will admit that. Naked zombie! That is extreme bullshit to the highest degree. I think, as much as I love Resident Evil 4 and will glaze it any day of the week, this to me will be the pinnacle of Resident Evil. This actually might be my favorite like Resident Evil game of all time. Now, obviously to each their own. I'm not saying like this has to be your favorite or whatever, but if I'm gonna be like, oh, this game sucks because of this and that, I don't know, that kind of just tells me that you're not good at games or something. This is probably the most challenging RE game out there, and even then it's easy as fuck with a knife. Motherfucker! They just turn so quickly! Nice. Okay, I wasn't expecting the double hit. That's probably danger now. The funny thing is that's another mechanic from RE3. So I'm noticing two mechanics from RE3 that they carried over to this game. The bloodthirsty zombies and the 180-degree quick turn. Because that was the thing that was fucking me up in OG RE3. The fact that I couldn't really knife zombies because they would just turn around quickly. And that shit right there. That shit right there. I hate that so much. But I love it that it's in this game. Oh yeah, I love that shit. Woo! Look at that shit. The models are so amazing. I like that you can see them blink. That's attention to detail there. I guess if we want to save hits, we'll use the pistol to knock him down and then knife him to death. Although we do have a lot of ammo. You usually don't have this much ammo in the beginning because you're supposed to use the pistol. If you still hear a sound effect, he's still alive. Nice. What is this still doing in my inventory? Every time I use a key, it asks me if I want to discard it, and you never need to use the key again. Why is this empty fire extinguisher still in my inventory? This game is dumb. I should throw this in the garbage, because we'll never need it, right? I mean, what happens if I check it? Empty extinguisher? Exactly. Why would I ever use this? It's an empty extinguisher. Exactly. Useless to us, right? I must fill it with the extinguishant before I can use it. Okay, so apparently we can refill it with an extinguishant before we can use it again. So maybe we'll be able to use it again, question mark? Take the briefcase? Hell yeah. If anything, I'm surprised with how fast you're able to move around even if you're low. Like, I'm assuming you really only lose movement speed if you're on danger. Also, the zombies in this area always keep on respawning, so there's no real reason to, like, kill them, but I like killing them, so fuck it. Or they respawn every other, like, fucking time you come in here. Yeah, that's when I'm like, damn, where's, like, Sonic speed? Funny enough, I don't ever think I've ever used the zoom in feature in this game. I didn't even know you could do this. Item box save point item? Okay. I wonder what an item looks like in this area. Been a while since you played this game, Ferris, if you're still here. I guess I use them in the modern ones just to see if I cleared an area or not. Push the button! TG-01 was inside the briefcase. There was also an explanation document for the special alloy TG-01, which I can't remember which game I played that talked about this special alloy. Oh yeah, yes. They reuse this alloy when it comes to fighting Heisenberg in RE Village. Chris Redfield makes a whole entire machine with this metal. Why? Well, in that game, when you're fighting a character named Heisenberg, he's kind of like Magneto, where he's able to control metal to his advantage and kill you with it. So Chris is like, all right, I need a weapon to kill this fucker, but it can't be real metal. It has to be like as strong as metal, but not actual metal. And that's what this alloy is. That's why we're able to like create the eagle metal, but still go through the metal detector, because it's as strong as it, but not the actual material. So I kind of like that they brought this material back for Resident Evil Village, but I don't know. I wonder if they'll bring it back for Code Veronica remake? Funny enough, when I read that note in Village, I was like, oh shit, we're getting Code Veronica remake next. No. Thank you for using your continued support and using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG-01. Weaker, so not metal? Well, let's see. TG-01 features. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors. Cannot be pictured by retinography at the immigration check, so you can take it through fucking custom checks, bring it to the plane. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co-Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. You know, it'd be kind of cute if I replay RE Village and then you find out the note was written by Carl Redhill in that game. Newly developed special alloy. Cannot be detected by a metal detector. Oh, this is the part where we get fucked up, right?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
No need to deposit this since it's not metal. So I believe we insert the medallion? Hawk emblem, an emblem carved with the hawk symbol. It appears to be made of pure gold! Honestly, I wonder what a knife with this material would be like. Would it be faster? An auto-duplicator. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. I doubt it. I'll say something dumb, but fuck it, whatever. Did Capcom Resident Evil Umbrella create the first 3D printer? There's actually some like what is it? It's not foreshadowing, but it's some like, oh shit, this was like seen in an old video game, but now this technology is actually kind of real. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. Oh, ahead of its time. I think that's what it is. Oh, 1052 where I live. I hate how it's always going to tell the accurate time whenever I get to a computer. Well, that's the thing. That's why I said, like, I'm probably going to say something stupid. I feel like 3D printers were a thing back then. It's just maybe they weren't, like, commercially available. Something that maybe, like, only high-tech companies had. Well, now you can just fucking buy a 3D printer from eBay. So... Ooh, that sound effect kind of scared me, not gonna lie. That's scary. Oh, we might as well save here. Maybe that's why when I get to the palace, I have the biggest nostalgia, like, fucking boner ever. I don't know, I can't think of anything else. Because that's actually the first place where you hear the save room theme. Unless I'm wrong. I think that's actually where you hear the first save room theme. Glass always gets me. Not gonna lie, if you want to scare me, just have loud glass sound effect. It is kind of funny, cute, and sad that the scariest RE game that I played in the past, like,
you have in the security box.
3+ years is RE3 OG. That shit scared the fuck out of me so many times, it's not even funny. Before that, I would say RE Village. Also, this is why I didn't use the first aid spray earlier, because I knew I was going to take some hits. So we use it, and now we're good. Woo! Let's kill these zombies. I honestly miss that from the OGRE games, but I think this one did it the best. Whenever you shoot, the bullet casing like bounces all over the place. I feel like the modern games only have the casing bounce once. When you're in a smaller room, that shit bounces all over the fucking place. Lockdown, the zombies you hear are outside the door, window, so you can't really see them. Funny enough, I'm getting some RE3 vibes with like the atmosphere right now. How RE3, like, you don't hear music, but you hear like the moans of zombies? That's kind of what we're getting right now. I was saying this a lot while we were playing the other games, but I'm like, I feel like Code Veronica is just taking everything that came beforehand and just making one game with it. And so far, that's how I feel about this. The only things I can objectively say I don't like, and this is more so I've been playing these games for so long that I guess I've just became the survivor. I feel like Claire can take too many hits. It's kind of weird playing RE games like RE1 where like Jill has less health than Chris, and I know I should have fucking died as Claire already, but because she has a higher health pool than usual, we're just on caution still. The only things I can say it didn't incorporate were things from Code Veronica or from Zero, but that's because RE0 didn't come out yet. So you don't have like a partner switching feature or being able to drop items on the ground. Nice, nice, nice. If you get both legs, it's a GG. One, only one. You know what? I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. I believe they have the same health pool in this game. Oh, I got lucky there. I got the first leg and then the second swipe got this, the other two. As soon as I see Code Veronica Remake and I see like a fucking health bar on the knife, I'm gonna fucking break the game. I know that's what they're gonna do. I know they're gonna give it a fucking health meter, just like RE4 and fucking 2 and the other one. Right now, I'm surprised with how fucking like weird the beginning section of this game is. And by that I mean, usually other RE games kind of start you off in a save room, or they give you a save room pretty early on, so then A, you can save, but also you can store items in the item box. We haven't even found one item box yet. No wonder people forget about the fucking fire extinguisher, because you kind of put in the, like, fake item box with a security deposit. Cannot proceed from this side. Two green herbs. I love the camera angles in this game so fucking much, man. The only other game that kind of did dynamic camera angles would be like RE0, but not that much. To me, this was basically the how I kind of wanted modern RE games to look like, but oh well. At least we have games like Elisa, or more specifically Tormented Souls, that can let us see how this type of camera angle would work in today's day and age. If anything, it actually is Tormented Souls that uses this dynamic camera. Heartbeat? No. Dun, dun, dun. That should have knocked you down. I'm actually surprised he didn't grab me. You should try it out. It was pretty fun. I haven't tried out Tormented Souls 2 yet. Ooh, really? Okay. I hit the arms and that actually got him. And then he got me. Nice. I'll give you that one. Want to see something funny? I'll have to take a hit for it, but it's one of my favorite like secret animations in this game. I gotta get the setup correct. You know what, I'll take you out first. Damn, that's a crazy ass swing. Also, I'm gonna say these are Cerberus and not zombie dogs, because it's on an umbrella base. Oh, it didn't happen. Huh. Is it a rare animation? It actually might be. Kind of tough to get it. Fuck, I can't get it. I think it actually happens from behind. But you gotta be very fucking close to, There we go! Fucking lose goddamn like 20 years of my health to get that shit. Oh my god, I fucking love that shit. I kind of wish more RE games would have like environmental kills like that. Or yeah, you took a hit, but you fucking like were near an area that you could just like push them off and they fall off. So yeah, there's that. What are we at? Like danger now? I tried to push both zombies off that way. Can guarantee you that shit won't be in the fucking remake. It was worth it in my opinion. The fact that it's still been the same like sound effect whenever you kill dogs since the beginning, since the OG game. Nice hit. That's only in the halfway part. Locked from the other side. Shotgun shells and is that actually shotgun shells? That is, which is very weird because you can't use a shotgun until halfway into the game. Huh? Never seen that before. I'm assuming Chris can get that later. Not yet. First aid spray in this room, so we're gonna get it. Now, I usually start out at the palace first, and then go to the training base, but there's a weapon I want to get in the training base before I go to the palace. A card reader, silver in color, is electronically locked. Nice hit. Boga. Oh, same here, man. Same here. Although I still love this fucking game. Oh, danger. Very bad, very bad, very bad. A vending machine! It's broken. A vending machine! I'm not thirsty right now. This is a reference to Resident Evil 3. So on the top you can see Valentine. And then it says Rosso underneath. Valentine Rosso. The first two characters you see in RE3 Remake. Or... in Resident Evil 3, I'm sorry. Please unsubscribe and dislike the video because I just said that. Although to me, when I look at that, I think of the fucking Juggernaut machine from Call of Duty World at War. Okay, so I'm kind of screwed now. It blew me away seeing Chris show up midway. I couldn't believe it as a kid. Oh hell yeah! I would say that cutscene influenced me so much that for the rest of my like school days, I tried having a hairstyle similar to Chris. Stay down. I don't think I'm hitting him. Yeah, I'm not. Storage warehouse, it's locked. It seems I need a special key to release the lock. Wait, did you not grab the weapon in this area, Jadiel? I think it's the cute noises that give this game charm. You have this scary ass fucking music in the background and then you hear... I think I need a lockpick for this. Okay, thank you. That's good. I was gonna be like, tell me you didn't grab the bowgun. I would say it's... It's not as good as RE2 Claire's bowgun, but I would say it's probably the best handgun you can use in this game. Map of this building is shown on the monitor. Seems I can print it out. Print out the map. Look at that, future technology. Security-related documents are filed here. There's nothing useful here. Oh, thank God. I'm like, I just need one green herb, please. Oh yeah, I wish they just made RE5 with the RE Code Veronica engine. Just enhance the graphics. They needed the OG survival horror system. Oh shit, at that point it should have been just the first person. Or just one player. It sucks that we won't be getting Resident Evil 5 Remake for a good couple years. I really thought that was the next game coming, and it seems like we're getting 3 different OG remakes instead. What does this look like? Ooh, look at that. This is a mixture of one green herb and one red herb. Cool. Oh, no loading? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, is this the fucking doorknob with no handle? The doorknob is missing. I can't open it. RE1 reference. Let's go. I just want RE5 Remake so I can play RE5 with my friends. But it seems like RE0 might be the first game with co-op, interestingly enough. RE0 Remake. Stationary and related supplies. There's nothing useful here. There's a Dreamcast area. We don't need loading. That's true. There's nothing useful here. Take the bowgun? Hell yeah. Here's a file. It would be great if they fixed 6, turn the whole RE6 game around, making it real special. I think they will be remaking RE6. There's too many references in RE9 for me to not think about it. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with a 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I've just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose the important pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know that red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I've decided to use the number sign on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Oh, that's my nickname. It's a bloodstain. Were they conducting animal experiments here? Emergency door lock, system activating. Door says bioexperimental room. Abnormal error. I can't enter the pass number. This is a spooky cutscene.
I can't get the door open!
The munching noises, damn. 1126? I see the number. I can do it. Funny enough, that kind of reminds me of the newest Jurassic Park movie, where, like, one guy's like, let me out, let me out!
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
This better be a QT in the remake. Yeah, Claire needs glasses.
That was close.
Is this where she was gonna say I was almost a Claire sandwich? I can't believe they won't touch Dino Crisis. I think they did a poll in Dino Crisis 1 on the Capcom page. Really? Huh. It's not that... Well, let me see. It's not that they don't... Well, I guess you're right. They don't want to touch fucking Dino Crisis because as sad as it is for me to say this, and if you want to like block me after say this, there's nothing wrong with that. I would block myself too. Dino Crisis just isn't as popular as Resident Evil, guys. I'm sorry, but like until Dino Crisis can make fucking 6 million in sales on the first fucking week, Capcom's not gonna invest in making an RE Engine Dino Crisis game from the ground up. It's the reason why they haven't made a fucking Darkstalkers game. It's the reason why fucking they haven't made a new Musha game since like 2012, and now they're starting to make a new one. It just needs to make money, and honestly, I don't think Unimusha is gonna make money. I feel like Pragmata is gonna make more money than Unimusha. But I would like to play a scary dinosaur game. I think there was like a knockoff on the PlayStation Store that came out like a month or two ago. People, funny enough, were calling it like a Code Veronica remake before Code Veronica came out. I don't know what that game is called. Let me actually search it up, and then maybe I'll see a review, and if it's really okay, then I wouldn't mind trying it out. I can't find it. if I can't find it in like in like 5 seconds, then it doesn't exist. I'll find it later. Maybe if I write Dinosaur Survival Horror game, that could probably help. I don't think it. Oh my motherfucker! I gotta find this fucking game. Now it's actually gonna annoy me if I can't find it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That's all I can say. Give me a second. Well, yeah, well, I'm probably the only one in my group who has played Dino Crisis. I have to explain to them that it exists. It sucks, but I guess to be fair, Dino Crisis is a very old game. I feel like the only people that would be like talking about it would be like people above 25 years of age, if not older. It technically be 30-year-olds and up, but I want to make you know, make myself not sound too fucking old. But uh-oh. I mean, they did bring Dino Crisis 1 onto PS5, but I don't know. When I told my friend who's into Dino Crisis that they brought it, he's like, "Oh shit, I can't wait to download it." And then I told him it was the first one, and he kind of was like, "Oh, I'm more into Dino Crisis 2." But the only thing I know about Dino Crisis 1 and 2 is, let's say Dino Crisis 1 is RE1, and Dino Crisis 2 is RE6. So even the franchise itself didn't really know what it wanted to be. And what I mean by that is, Dino Crisis 1 is a survival horror that's very similar to the early Resident Evil games. But Dino Crisis 2 actually went more of an action route where you're just running around shooting dinosaurs, kind of like it's RE4. So that's where I ask, okay, if they were to remake Dino Crisis, would it be a survival horror or an action shooter? And then Dino Crisis 3 went in space and went into horror. So, like, okay, the first one's survival horror, second one's action shooter, third one's survival horror in space. And then we haven't had anything since. Actually, there is a Dino Crisis 4, but it's a rail shooter, so... Damn it. I should have not grabbed that. Cool. I was going to say, please let me... Wait, I don't think I can go put the item in here. Shit. God damn it, this is where I wish Clementine was here so I could, like, find out what that dinosaur game was. Fuck. Yeah, the time travel portal thing in Dino Crisis 2 looks a little over, the top. The storyline is crazy. Exactly, so... I don't know. I do think if they were to remake Dino Crisis, they should make it a survival horror game. They already have their dinosaur action shooter game, and that's Exo Primal. So, just give us a survival horror game with dinosaurs. The thing is, like... What could Capcom do to make Dino Crisis Remake feel different from Resident Evil Remake? Other than the fact that one has dinosaurs and one has zombies. Oh, thank you very much, JC. Train harder, right? Make sure you look like goddamn RE5 Chris when you finish the gym, okay? But take it easy, dude. Talk to you soon. It was almost a clear pancake? Hell yeah. Let's go. Bro, those piano notes. The echoes of the footsteps, though. As much as I want to explore this area, we need to go to the save room right now. You go from one of the scariest songs in the game to a fucking masterpiece. Although I will admit, hearing it again, it is a pretty short melody. Huh. If anything, it actually might be just as short as RE0's. Like, it's a 20 or 30 second melody that's on loop. The thing is, and I said this before, I like the song, or I love the song, but it doesn't really capture Resident Evil that well. That's why, like, to me, my top Resident Evil save room themes of all time has to be RE1, if not RE7. Those two give you a sense of calm, but there's dread in there. There's fucking, like, eeriness. There's uncertainty, especially with the RE7 with the rain. I might say RE7 might be the best one overall. I would put this song beside RE0, where it's a beautiful song. It's a beautiful song. No. This sounds too happy and too hopeful. Like, this would be the save room theme if you were in, like, Rosalina's observatory. Meanwhile, RE1 save room theme is something you would get in, like, Luigi's Mansion. So you know you could, like, put all your arrows in the bowgun, right? There's a reason why I like this book a little bit better than the R2 one, even though the R2 one is strong as fuck. This is the best fucking handgun in the game. The only thing I'll say is make sure you don't waste all your arrows because you will need some to make explosives. Umbrella card? Really? So if you don't push this, you're just soft locked, eh? Secretary's note. 4 years I have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone, even though I am his attendant. I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I asked about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. Hell, I would say RE4's save room theme is more scary than this one. I guess for me it's just the... I don't think it's just position, or yeah, I can't even fucking say the word. It's the complete opposite of what you've been hearing for the whole entire game. Nothing but scary music's, just dread, atmospheric shit. And then you get to that room and it's the most beautiful fucking song you've ever heard in the game. Maybe that's why I like it. A huge portrait is on display here. Fuck. Forgot to put that shit away. An ID card for an umbrella employee. The word NTC0394 is written on it. Exactly, that's what it is. The word I was trying to use was just juxtaposition. The act of placing two or more elements side by side to compare, contrast, or create an interesting, often surprising effect. So, juxtaposition. Fucking, you got scary music for the whole entire game, and then you have nice, beautiful music later. There we go. You see, the thing is, I know these words, but whenever I say them, it makes me look like a fucking retard, even though I know what I'm trying to say. It's okay, it's okay. What was it, NTC? Screenshot? NTC 0394. Discard the ID card. Exactly, right? You don't want to, like... You use a word that you know what it means, and then someone's like, what does that word mean? And then you go, I think it means this? Like, we live in the... We're in the day and age of, like, fastest fucking information, so we shouldn't be as brain dead as these fucking zombies and be like, I don't know what that word means, or I think this word might mean. Let's just search it up, right? Even if it distracts us from playing the game. Which is why I need to find out what that fucking hard dinosaur game that came out like a couple months ago was. Maybe if I put a filter of like a year ago. Code Violet, is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it was. Code Violet, 3 months ago. People are saying it's a it's a Code Veronica dinosaur game. Which I need to find out what that is. I need to find out what that is. The thing is, apparently it sold so well that they're making a Code Violet too. So I think we need to get on that hype train of Code Violet. But hey, it does show that there's a market for dinosaur games. Oh no, bats! What are we gonna do, guys? The waterway piping is broken. Take the Durlin case? Yes. It is possible, it's just I have a bad feeling that Capcom is looking at the Code Violet reviews and they're like, ah, this is exactly why we're not gonna remake Dino Crisis. It's like, motherfuckers, people don't want to knock off Dino Crisis, we want the real one, but yeah. If anything, I would see who directed the first Dino Crisis game and see where they're at. Maybe that's why Capcom has made it. They're like, yeah, we don't want to do it unless we got like the people who made the original. Also, yeah, if you're wondering why the bats are attacking me, it's because I have the lighter out. The lighter deters away flying enemies in this game. Which is good, because I don't want to get poisoned all fucking ready. I don't like the fire. No fuego. Could open this up if I had a lockpick. Is this where we fight two zombies or two Bandersnatches? I don't think so. But we'll test that out. This is literally the best weapon in the game, and I don't care what anyone says. Which is why they're gonna nerf it to shit in the fucking remake. Okay, so if they're coming towards you, trying to hit their, trying to aim up and hit the arms. Yeah, like, is it gonna take down a zombie as fast as a handgun? No. But it's how much ammo you can put in that shit and the rapid fire, component of it that makes you go, oh, okay, yeah, this is really good. Also, once you get the explosive rounds on, you can... It's a good boss killer. 2 handguns are displayed here. Modifier plane is displayed here. Visual references are placed here. War seems to be the primary theme. Model battleship is displayed here. 2 magnums are displayed here. Jewel model after an ant is displayed here. There's a button below. Push the button. Do we need an RE Engine version of this cutscene if we already have a live-action version of this cutscene with Welcome to Raccoon City? If anything, this also might have been the game that made me adore music boxes. Something about it just made me go, damn, the music's creepy but beautiful as well. Iconic images of all time. Creepy. Funny enough, I think for Darkside Chronicles, they didn't even remake that cutscene. They used the same Dreamcast cutscene for that remake. Even they were like, yeah, we can't make this better. We could use newer models, but fuck it, just use the old shit. Common knives are displayed here. The projection screen is down. Guns from many countries are displayed on here. Decorations are displayed here. Archaic military items are stored here. A pair of gold Lugers are displayed here. Take them? Yes. I guess we gotta grab the only item we can grab. Red herb? No spacio! Which is kind of weird because we're really only using 2 weapons. Also, another thing, well, if anything, do you think the reason why Claire has a larger inventory from the get-go is because it's carried over from RE2? That'd be kind of cute. We're supposed to only have 6 inventory slots, but we have 2 extras, so it actually could be a canon that she took the side pack in RE2. Gave Leon the SMG. I think that'd be sick too. Yeah, let's take the wheel to the boat. Are we gonna hear the scream or no?
Yeah! Help me!
Help me!
Steve?
I was gonna say, do we still get the cutscene because we didn't pull the Lugers out? Oh, if you want a rank for this game, Jadio, you gotta do this part as fast as possible. This is one of the requirements for A rank. Steve is suffering! This message on the control panel with 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. Operate it, sure. Hey! Enough. See any? Oh, I fucked up. I would say
that was too close.
Maybe faster than what I did.
But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade
in Darkside Chronicles,
you
he only uses one of them.
Automatic.
You know what? I will say, as a little shit as Steve is,
adios.
That's probably the smartest thing he's
Steve!
said. I do the same thing. I don't care how hot Claire is. You want me to give you my guns? Give me a machine gun, bitch. There's oh yeah, he took the 2 handguns. I mean, the answer's kind of easy. You just gotta combine. You just gotta pair 2 items. And I don't think it's random, but yeah, you see a boat there, a plane, an ant, random shit. But you see a handgun and a magnum. Those are 2 pairs.
Interfere with my operation.
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh?
Hello.
You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you
I don't give a fuck.
this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
Oh, I love that shit. I will say Darkseid Chronicles made this cutscene weird. He was, kind of losing his mind. It was like stumbling down the stairs and shit. I was gonna say, what's that like ding sound? And then I realized it's the bugs hitting the fucking lamp. I was gonna say, is there like water dripping somewhere? It's an octagonal hollow. It's a wheel used to steer a ship as an octa-shaped projection. I mean, technically they are. That's the thing. Those flies are probably T-virus infected, but we're not going to acknowledge that. Only spiders can get infected by the T-virus. Only crows are capable of like carrying that shit across the planet. Don't think about mosquitoes. Don't think about fucking flies. Actually, the funny thing is, mosquitoes was a plot point in the fourth CGI movie. They're like, yeah, we're gonna give these mosquitoes T-virus and then we're gonna release it onto the world. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably gonna kill everyone. There's no stopping that. You win. Making a giant tired monster nemesis with like rocket launchers, big giant G-virus monsters. Fuck that. Just give a mosquito T-virus and then that's how you win. And what are you gonna do to that? Shoot it with a shotgun? Yeah, okay. Climb down the ladder. Side pack? The side pack can carry more items if you equip this. Hell yeah. Exactly. It's basically like trying to avoid spores in Last of Us. It's like, Yeah, I think eventually you will get fucked up. But I don't know if I always thought like a shark or something was gonna attack me when I was younger in this area. And, like the camera angle's perfect for it. Big fish gonna eat me. I would have, but I guess they're like, we already have too many references to old RE bosses. Let's see if we can make a new one. Nice. I was gonna say, if that doesn't kill you, I don't know what will. Aren't the hunters technically in this room? Oh, fuck! We get that shit out right away? There we go. This device powers the boarding lift. Push the switch? Oh yeah. Apparently a control panel for the lift. Push the switch. It won't work. Something seems to be missing. If only I knew the lighter was useful against these tiny bats. How much did they fuck you up, bro? Let me know. Hey, trust me, my first playthrough did not go like this at all. These are things you learn over years of playing a game. Although, trust, I do want to kill these fuckers, so I might actually switch to the bowgun. They gotta use caution? Ooh. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Just for you, let's kill them. Nice. Cool. Nice hit! Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I need a... Holy shit, the fact that like 3 bites are a caution, but 3 zombie bites are not a caution? Cool. Ooh, these things are gonna kill me. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm gonna die. There we go. Reasons why the knife is the best weapon in the game. Is there another one? It's on the other side. We're just gonna avoid it. Yeah, you know what? Maybe just keep the lighter anytime these fuckers are around. I forgot how bullshit they are. They're basically stronger crows when they attack you. Cool. That's amazing. puzzle, or we can't do this right now? Can't do this right now. Bitch, I didn't move it enough yet. I'll drop it on the zombie. Control panel for the shutter. Yeah, funny enough, when I played RE4 and then I played this afterwards, I'm like, oh shit, it's kind of the same. The lift may not operate if power levels are low. Move the lever. Yes. Zombies! That one's blood. That one's bloodthirsty. Fuck you. Orange caution. I was gonna say I'm probably low on ammo, but nice. Is it bad if I say this game's easy so far? But it's not because it's actually an easy game, but because I've just been playing shit like this for so long that, like, it's kind of crazy that the more modern RE games are the things that kill me now more. Which, can someone say, so technically RE3 Remake is harder than Code Veronica, right? I mean, if we're going based off deaths, then I guess technically for me the modern RE games are harder than the classic ones. Which I guess technically all the OG games are easy as fuck and anyone can play them, right? Anyway. True, but like, I also know RE3 Remake. I know RE4 Remake. I know RE2 Remake, and I die in those games more than this. It's kind of weird. Now, yes, I'll, like, some of those deaths are because I want to see an animation, but there are times where I'm like, yeah, no, that's on me, I fucked up. Like, when we were playing RE3 Remake today and the Hunter got 3 insta-kills on me, yeah, that's on me. Like, that's not like, oh, I wanted to see the death animation. That was me trying my best, and it just said, fuck you. Fuck your best. Die. So... Like, I'm scared that... The real horror of Resident Evil to me is the fact that I do really think that Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, and Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake are going to be harder than the originals for me. Somehow. Somehow. Even though you can move and shoot, even though you have, like, fucking modern technology and all this shit, I have a weird feeling I'm going to die more in those games than in this. But it's probably like you said. can use this at the military training facility. Alright. Let's go save first. That fly is my spirit animal. Just always hitting the same fucking window over and over again, thinking it's gonna change. Ding! Ding! Honestly, I think out of the classic RE games that I played, and yes, that includes RE0, RE1 remake, and even this game, I think the game that actually has the hardest intro might actually be RE2. Like, objectively. The fact that the game starts you off and you got like zombies around you, and either as Leon or Claire, you gotta fight them or go through them, get to the gun shop, you either grab the supplies there in the shotgun, or you don't and you get the fuck out, and then you got like 5-6 rooms of zombies that you gotta deal with before you get to the RPD. No, I think RE2 actually might be the hardest fucking intro in the entire franchise. There's nothing else that actually like sets you up the way RE2 does. RE1, you're in the dining room, so you're safe. Code Veronica, you're in the jail cell, so you're safe. RE3, I guess the only one I can think of would be RE3 OG, where I mean, you know, like you said to me, it's because you've been playing these games, right? But I'm just talking about like compared to all the other intros that RE has given us. Most give us like a cinematic intro where you got a cutscene or you get story, right? RE2 just gives you fucking gameplay right from the get-go. But yeah, I was gonna say the only other one that could be just as tough as RE2 might be RE3 OG. That's because, well, the intro is Jill jumping out of a fucking burning building and she's surrounded by 2 zombies, but I don't know, 2 zombies, at least for me, is a bit easier to deal with than 7 rooms of zombies. But hey, like we were saying, maybe it's easier for some people and harder for others. I'm actually surprised they didn't kill me. Nice hit. METSU. GG. Oh, fuck off. GG's. I guess that was our first boss fight? Optional? No. There's a biohazard card left. I don't think I cleared this room over here. Shots. God damn it! Oh my god! This is it. This is where it's at. There's nothing of interest. We're in caution struggles. Which, the only reason why I healed during the boss fight is because it has, if you're on orange caution, it has a chance of gulping you in one hit. So that's why I healed immediately when we were fighting that shit. And Claire's looking at you. Oh, because there's something on the ground. If you notice, they give you a lot of arrows in this game. And that tells me they either want you to use the bowgun or the fucking handgun. And between the two, I would rather use the bowgun until you get the upgrade for the handgun. Then I use the handgun more than the bowgun. As for the dual pistols, I don't really use them that much, sadly. Not the sauna zombie. I could see that. That's how you kill people off screen. There's water dripping. It might have been used often until recently. This device seems to control water current. Stop the water current? Yes. There's no response. It seems to be broken. Somewhere there should be circulation pipe. Okay. Oh, you thought this was going to be a boss the first time you played this? I'm actually kind of fucked, guys, not gonna lie. I don't have anything to help me take out the 2 dogs in the next room. It's battle mode where one of these lockers gives you a first aid spray. There's good shit. Oh. Say hello, B. I kinda have to. If a dog jumps on me, it's GG, so I'm gonna have to take it. And I'm not confident in not taking it right now. Oh, okay, zombie dogs are later. I should have not eaten that. Damn. I like whatever gun you're equipped with is what shows up in the cutscene. Oh! I don't know if that got rid of him. I don't think it did. Funny enough, I think he actually can't kill me even if I'm on yellow caution. Relief is carved, it looks very old. There's an indentation on the indigo blue plate. Ooh, scary. Oh, I know why. I'm like, why is it giving us heartbeats? Green herb. We're closer hung here. They must have spent their off hours here. Take the hemostatic. Let's save. Probably play for a little bit more and then we'll end it there, right? BRB though, just gonna go get a drink. Yeah, not gonna lie, Jody, I didn't even know. We've been playing for fucking 3 hours. Or, well, it's gonna be 3 hours soon. 2 hours, 47 minutes. I told you I was only gonna play for 1! I guess that's the addiction of Resident Evil taking over, right? I actually hate that. Like, time actually does go flying when you have fun. But give me a game like fucking Black Ops 7, I'm gonna be like, shit, I've been playing for like 6 hours, right? And then I'll look at the time and it'll be, say, like fucking 15 minutes. I'll be like, oh, okay. You know what to do with the hemostatic or no? Alright, time to fight the worst enemy in the franchise. Oh, DIG!
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you.
Nice.
Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
I will say this section is actually way better in the Darkside Chronicles game, because you actually go through like a military shooting gallery. It's like, okay, I can actually believe this place was used to like train Hunk and his team. This game doesn't really show you that. Yeah, there's a secret character in this game that I'll tell you about once we beat the game. All I'm gonna say is his name is DIG, and he follows you throughout the whole entire game. Let's not grab that right away. The door's locked, I can't open it. What if you don't have the inventory space to get this? It's a submachine gun, it isn't loaded. Take the submachine gun. I guess you just go to the box and get some space. There's ammo for the submachine gun! I mean, I know they're gonna have to because it's a part of the game, but if there was one enemy that they would be like, hey guys, we're gonna remake Code Veronica, but we're gonna like not include this enemy, you guys are okay with that? I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with it. And I'm obviously referencing the crows. Frame one! This is as bad as a guy with the AK for me. I have one rule for my Resident Evil games. It's don't give the fucking zombies a machine gun. Because at that point, you're not fighting zombies. You're fighting a fucking ranged enemy that has a gun. So you might as well be fighting any other like military guy on Earth. Problems that RE9 has. So then this game has a creature that's like, so I'm gonna my special ability or my attack is I just hit you off screen, and every hit I get on you just does so much fucking damage that you're gonna die. So look, the thing is, this enemy actually would be much better in a remake because you would be able to see it and keep on shooting at it. In this game, it's kind of hard because you don't know where the fuck it is, so you just gotta hope you're auto-locking on it and shooting it enough that it dies before he goes to you. This guy has raised arms, very different. He has one Dulcim arm. He has one Mr. Fantastic arm. That's it. Although, lore-wise, there is a reason why these enemies are strong. And it's kind of weird, but these are kind of like proto-tyrants. That's why they have like the one big arm, so that's why they do that fucking much damage. I wonder if they'll talk about that in the remake. Probably not. They'll just say it's its own creature or some shit. The same way they retcon Lickers from being a mutated zombie to just its own creature. I wouldn't be surprised if they remove the fact that these things are like small tyrants. Steve's best scene in the game. Pop up! The funny thing is those handguns are that strong.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Don't
worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You can use those guns in battle mode and they're really fucking strong.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
This is the first time we hear weird music in Resident Evil. We'll call it weird music.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right.
Whatever.
Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right.
This is one line that will not be in the remake, and that's so sad.
My back. You're heavier than you look. Hurry up.
Fat ass. Ayo. No, they better keep that line in the remake. Damn, Claire,
Happy
you eat like
now?
6 burgers or something?
What?
You're heavier than you look.
Now that your knight has
Bro, I got like
disappeared,
4 side packs,
he can
a bow gun,
join
I got
into
2
death.
pistols. I got like 600 pounds of armor on me. Ammunition, guns. So you can actually get some secret voice lines in this game depending on how many zombies you kill.
Let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Depending on how many zombies you kill, when you come back into this room, Claire says something different. I think she has like 4 different things she can say. There's one thing that she says that makes me laugh so fucking much. I think it's when you kill 0 zombies.
Do you want me to take care of this for you, little boy?
God damn. Although, you know what? I would not mind, Claire. I think you're more than capable of clearing this out for me. Little boy? Okay. I don't know about that. I will say sometimes the dynamic camera can be walking shit like this room does. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, isn't it? Like, maybe that's one of the other reasons why I love this game so much. The amount of replayability with the secrets. But I think you can only get 1 voice line. So if you want to see other voice lines, I guess you would have to save and then do this part again. But you can just watch it online. That's so fucking cool. This game's so fucking cool. Shooting at two at once. I should call Claire. Yeah, so if you want to get different voice lines with Claire, you kill a certain amount of zombies and then go back in there. But the other ones are basically like, wow, you're doing a great job or some shit like that, but that's the most disrespectful one. I think my favorite animation is the cross. Or pose, if you will. This cannot be used with the submachine gun. There's a handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used with the submachine gun. Chemicals used for gun maintenance. Ammos are posted here. There's nothing of interest here. Are these Mac 10s? Nah. Engram, a 30 caliber submachine gun that uses .380 ammo. That fucking like stupid ass face he has there. Family picture? It's a picture of Steve and his parents. You better. Maybe make it where if you dual wield a weapon, it's like a 1 in 10 chance you'll get that animation. Yeah. That shit-eating grin. The sad thing is, they kind of like Leon's, Steve in Darkside Chronicles, and by that I mean like in here he's like cheerful, derpy, basically acting like a kid. In the Darkside Chronicles they made him moody, emo, depressing, like, Claire, we have to get out of here. We need to complete the mission. So. Now the real question I have, which I already know the answer to, but I'm going to tell you because I don't think you know about this. Which version of Steve are they going to use? Are they going to use the Dreamcast version of Steve? Or the PlayStation 2 version of Steve? Technically in the remake they used the PS2 version of Steve, so I kind of feel that's the one they're going to use, just because that's the one people know. But it would be some funny ass shit if they actually use the Dreamcast version of Steve. So if someone's wondering what the difference is, it literally is just a difference of how they look. So when this game first came out on the Dreamcast, Steve had a completely different hair look, to the point where you could say he basically had the Leon haircut. But specifically, people were saying that he looked like Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah. Dreamcast Steve is basically Leonardo DiCaprio, and then Code Veronica X Steve is Rebecca Chambers' hair. I don't know, bowl cut. That's what you would call it. And the reason I feel that they won't go with the Leo hair is because we already have a character with Leo hair, and his name is Leon. So as cool as it would be for Steve to get his OG hair, I don't think they'll do it because that's Leon's hairdo now. Breaker may fail due to an overload. In case of failure, raise the lever as illustrated. The ventilation device will resume operation.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
He has 3 different things he can say depending if you kill all the zombies or not.
See? You can depend on me.
He'll say something about like, I didn't even use any ammo, if you like just run past all the zombies.
This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
The music.
Steve.
There's literally three characters with that haircut. You got Rebecca Chambers, you got Sherry Birkin in RE9, and then this guy.
I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
My fucking animation. Fucking channeling his inner Dante. Funny enough, Leon has that pose in RE4 OG with the hand cannon. We could technically go back for the items that are downstairs, but we'll get them later. If anything, I just realized the thing that's gonna happen here that scared me when I was younger is a reference to fucking RE2. That's cute. Yeah. There's a lot of references to OG games with this game, huh? Now, the weird thing is, RE9 also has a lot of references to old games, so why do I not mind it in this game, but it bothers me in RE9? That actually should be, like, something I try to make a video about. And it's not just nostalgia.
No.
Because if it was nostalgia, then it would work for RE9 as well. Oh, whatever.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
That could be it. Because RE9's trying to be like RE2, but the gameplay is so different that it just doesn't feel the same. Even though it's in the same fucking engine and using the same goddamn controls. It makes no sense. Don't worry. I just need to play more RE9.
Father.
This is a scene that could possibly be like
Father.
hidden 20 times in the remake. Dark Side Chronicles did a great job doing this scene.
He used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed, and we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
Maybe the reason why Resident Evil dialogue doesn't bother me is because
something so reckless.
English was never my first language.
So stupid.
Like, oh, the music.
It's okay now. Just rest.
So good, so good. A tease of the ending. But yeah, a lot of people make fun of Resident Evil, especially this one, because of its dialogue. Hey, I mean, if you want to make fun of Canadian Steve, hey, I don't mind, right? But I guess, to me, I've never really hated the dialogue in the classic Resident Evil games, because I never really felt that it was, like, off. Because, you know, if your first language is Spanish or French, you're not really going to know what's off about an RE game's English, because, well, you can't even fucking speak the language. Steve's father, he's obviously dead. Correction, undead. I just find it cheesy, and also story isn't really what I look for in video games. Hell yeah. The weird thing is, I guess for me, like, these games are kind of like a soap opera that I don't take them seriously, but as a fan, I try and, like, give it as much respect as possible. It's a weird thing. Now, the reason why the remakes annoy me, or I guess the current games, is because they are trying to be, like, perfect. They're like, okay, we got the best dialogue, we got the best graphics, best gameplay. So then when you have, like, weird dialogue in the modern games, it just makes me go, okay, so, like, people don't find this shit cheesy too? I don't know. Now here's a weird fucking door! A lift. The battery has been removed. Like, there's usually 1 or 2 lines in every modern RE game that makes me cringe a bit. I'm like, okay, you could have done a better take on that. I think my number 1 will always be when Ada's talking to Leon in RE2 Remake and tells him about Umbrella. And then he's like, that explains the horrible creatures I've been seeing all night. It's like, why are you saying all excitedly and happy as shit? Oh well, you'll unlock the door. Let's go. But yeah, the modern games are trying to like make the story really serious, and you know, just hope they did a good job with the upcoming games. Granted, I would say the only RE Engine game we've gotten that has a decent story might actually be RE8. Ethan trying to save his baby. It seems to be a picture of this room. Can I get an item box, please? I've always said you can't make a Jill sandwich without some cheese. As soon as you remove the cheese from this franchise, I feel like it just becomes any other zombie goddamn game or movie or franchise. Oh, that door's open. Okay, we can actually go through that door. Let's go. Granted, I guess most of the games I play are just short, sweet, to the point. I don't really play like giant, detailed, deep stories like Elden Ring or fucking I don't know, the God of War games or oh shit. I play these games where like I gotta be fast to react and kill these enemies, otherwise I die. That animation. I think that's the biggest problem I have with RE4 Remake. It's trying to do everything at once. It's trying to please old fans by being cheesy, but it's also trying to like tease new fans by being like serious. And then you just, like I said earlier, you get a weird juxtaposition where you have a really deep scene where Leon and Ashley are on the couch talking about their problems and how she's like, I'm gonna like hurt you again or some shit, and then she's like, oh, you got the virus too, or the plaga, we gotta help each other, and it's a really good emotional scene. And Leon says some dumb shit like, trying to swallow me whole, huh? Fucking to Del Lago. Can I not get those shotgun shells right now? Granted, maybe I should be using examples of games I've actually played. I just picked God of War because like it's doing some serious shit, but you know. I don't know, at least for me, I feel like if you remove the seriousness of Resident Evil, it would be a lot better. It's always tried to be like a B-movie card series, and it's just weird that it's trying to take itself seriously when they can't even make a fucking movie that takes itself seriously. I think we'll get a serious Resident Evil game when they actually make like a good Resident Evil live-action film. Like, the most serious Resident Evil game I can think of might be RE7. And even the game has a lot of dumb shit that happens early on. Oh no, my hand got chopped off. I'm gonna, like, staple it together. Also, there's probably a fuck ton of zombies here. Family son, that's a good one. I needed a third hit. Nice 2 hits. I don't know where to go. Hey, can cinematic story like God of War can hinder the game slightly? Yes. Which is a good thing we haven't had a very cinematic Resident Evil game before. Now, can you say the Resident Evil games are more cinematic than they were back in the day? Oh yeah, but you know that was always gonna happen. Nice job! Nice hit! I need to make that my, like, notification sound effect. This actually might be my favorite knife in the entire franchise. Now, parrying with Leon in RE4 is fun, but I don't know. Actually killing people with a knife is a bit more funner for me. Isn't there bats in this area? Do you know what the funny thing... I was thinking of a game earlier that I'm like... It basically did what RE9 did. But, oh... automatic cutscene?
What are you doing here?
Why do you have my gun? You should have a Desert Eagle. I will admit, don't do this until you're done with the bats.
Medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
You can help me anytime,
Just
Claire.
Go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on.
It might be useful if you, the master of unlocking...
Don't worry about me.
Yeah. So yeah, don't don't trade it until you're done with the bats room. And the thing is, I know there's more bats in the palace, so technically you should do this part right before you're gonna put the last piece into the plane. Fuck, what game was it? Oh yeah, same here, without a doubt. If there's one song you hear tonight, hear the remix of that give me a second. No. I'm a true fan. Never mind. I'm a true fan. Listen to the remix of Suspended Doll from Dark Side Chronicles. That's what that track is called in the Code Veronica OG. So just listen to Suspended Doll remix. If anything, let me see what it's called in here. So it's called The Suspended Doll in Dark Side Chronicles. I think in the OG it's just called Suspended Doll. Are you gonna give me a fucking track list manual? No? Cool, it doesn't give me a track list. Go fuck yourself. Oh, actually it is. Here. Got you? Okay. Oh, they're both called The Suspended Doll. Okay, so just search up The Suspended Doll Dark Side Chronicles. Yeah, that's a good fucking track. You see, I would say the best tracks in the game are the ones you only hear like in one room and that's it. And that's one of them. Oh, I actually kind of like the Antarctic base as well. Really? I got 3 there. Sometimes you can just do a swing and a miss. Let's go. If you ever wonder what my favorite song in this game is, it is a theme of Alexia 1. Oh, fuck you, that's what I get for... Oh, we actually have to come here. Nice. Nice. Fuck you. True. Have you finished the game yet? Yeah, maybe don't listen to it until you finish the game. I will send you a mix though, where someone would combine Alexia theme part 1, part 2 of the original game, and then it transitions into Alexia's theme part 1, part 2 from Dark Side Chronicles. But there's that same person also made a mix of the OG Escape from the Laboratory from Mario 2, and then it transitions into the remix from Dark Side Chronicles. Although I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed the original of the original one more. I don't know if RE2 Remake did a mix of it. God damn it, now I can't find it, right? Motherfucker. Wait. No. Yeah, if anything, when I find it, I'll send it to the music channel. Oh, shit. If I shoot the wrong one, I die. Whew, she's still alive. I'm so glad I was not near that shit. Thankfully, for some reason, there's an item box over here. So there is an item box in the first area you go to. It's just you can't access it until like fucking halfway through Claire's section. Which also, I'm actually kind of surprised how far we are in Claire's section. No push? Oh, push here. Yeah, that makes sense. Not gonna lie, I don't know where the biohazard card goes to. I mean, come on. That's because I have you on stream, man. You're helping me get through the game. Bow gunpowder was inside the case, so we combine this with an arrow. 10-10. There we go. We combine this with that. And funny enough, I would say this is basically our magnum for the game. Like, if you can get that shit, you don't need a magnum. It's what you do with those explosives that matter, I would say. Honestly, I think we could probably finish this in 2 streams. Creepy music.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Nice. Oh, really? Well, if anything, that's more than likely where I would be at too as well. You gotta know, Jadiel, that there is a difference between me streaming and me playing on my own time. If I'm playing on my own time, I'm usually saving more because I'm usually like doing other shit. And what I mean by that is, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna play this game for a bit. Oh, I want to go outside to work out. I'm gonna come back, play this game for a bit. Oh, I'm gonna go visit my fam for a bit. I'm gonna play this for a bit. Oh, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. So that's why I usually have more saves whenever I'm playing off stream, because I get distracted and I want to go do other things, right? When I'm streaming, I'm kind of like locked into the game, the stream, the community, the interactions for as long as we're streaming. So usually whenever I play a game on stream, I save less because we're playing for a longer period. Unless it's a new game like, let's say RE9, or hell, even RE0 Remake, you saw me saving every fucking time I got to a typewriter. But, that's also, I will say that's another thing I've been noticing from my replays of these games. I've been saving less, which kind of makes it so I end the game with like 25 plus ink ribbons. And I'm like, huh, on my first playthrough I used all of these ink ribbons. And now I'm not using it as much. And I think I have more powders saved from Chris. The funny thing, I would say, as long as you have the bowgun with Chris, that's okay. It's when you have ammo for a gun, and then you go, oh shit, Claire has the weapon. Like, ooh, grenade launcher round. Oh, Claire has the grenade launcher. Ooh, magnum round. Oh, Claire has the mag. Well, I actually don't think she can get the magnum. Could be wrong about that. We'll see. POW gas rounds, the strongest weapon in the game. Oh shit! I just realized these are the same windows you see from inside of the building where it's like the place is locked down because of the metal, and you see zombies outside the window. This is the area. Oh, okay, shit. I guess I learned something new today. Cool. Granted, I think the last time I played this game on stream was like fucking 2.5 years ago, so it's been a while. It's been a while. It actually is kind of sad how much more I've been playing the other RE games over my favorite RE games. I'll play RE2 and 3 remake more than fucking Code Veronica and 4. Make that make sense. Or even 5. Ooh, I didn't bring my gun. Fuck. Bloodstained scalpels are scattered here. It appears that he has been anonymized. He is not breathing. Yeah, we gotta grab the Raffica. That can be my main issue when playing games, unless I record my process, I can get heavily distracted by something else. The funny thing is, I would say at the same point, streaming is also what usually gets me. Oh no, I'll admit it, but I don't care. And what I mean by that is, technically, when I stream a game, I do play worse than if I was playing by myself, because I get distracted by the comments, by making sure the stream is still running, by making sure there's like no fuck-ups happening on my end or the viewer's end. So there's a bit more in my mind, even if it's in the background, that I'm thinking about that isn't, let's kick ass in this game, right? Unless I'm doing like a stream like RE9 or Secret of the Mimic, where like I don't look at chat and I just focus on the game, then I'm locked in, right? I don't like doing that all the time. Alright guys, what are we bringing? What are we bringing? Bring the Magnum. We'll leave the arrows in here. No, this actually is the most handgun ammo I've ever had in my life. Like, funny enough, if you say you usually save a lot by this point, I usually kill every enemy with a handgun at this point. But the last time I played this game, I got the Platinum, and to get the Platinum, you gotta beat Battle Mode. To beat Battle Mode, you gotta get, like, A rank or whatever with all the characters. To get A rank with all the characters, you gotta get A rank with all the characters, and one of those characters is Wesker. And that motherfucker only has a knife in his inventory. So funny enough, that's what kind of like deterred me from ever wanting to like get the Platinum or even try using him in battle mode. Because I'm like, yeah, you want me to play this game with a knife? Do you know how fucking tough this is? Go fuck yourself. And then one day I just said, fuck it, you know what? I'm actually gonna like try it. And I actually have that run saved on this channel. Jaybird was watching me when I was attempting that for the first time, and I was able to do it, so. That's when I realized how strong the knife is in this game, and yeah, in this playthrough we've been using the knife, and yeah, even though I get my like neck bitten off every fucking encounter, we're saving a lot of ammo, which is going to be very good considering what we're getting in this room. Which, do you know what we're getting in here? Did you get this upgrade? That's another thing too I like about this game, the amount of upgrades you get for weapons. First aid spray if you inspect there, we're not going to use it right now. And Thomas? No, we'll go with that. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony with the demon next to me. I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Unless I write about it. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are we playing RE4 with how much handgun ammo we have? And we've been using it too. A body bag has been left here. Things that you can only do with camera angles that you cannot do in today's day and age. That was so fucking good. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I'm not leaving this room. I'm staying in here. I'm staying in here. Ooh. Orange caution though. Let's not be ballsy. I could probably take one bite, but it's the fear of getting wombo comboed into a second bite that is scaring me. Oh, that's cute. So you can, if you get a critical when they're like doing that, if you shoot them again, they get knocked down, which has always been a thing in the other games. Which means you can go up to it and fucking knife it to death. Crit. Knock. Right. Well, I feel like he might be a couple seconds behind. It's all good. There's a strangely shaped chair. That's electrocution chair? Damn. Shut up. If anything, it seems like it actually might be better to give the hemostat first. That way you go all the way to the beginning of the game and then can start making your way to the end point. Just because if you do all this first and then go to the palace, so you're going to be like, where's the lockpick? Oh, I got to go all the way back to give Buddy the medicine. No, I'm starting to see you can actually cut down a lot of the backtracking if you know your route. Alright guys. The greatest upgrade in the whole entire fucking game. It is secured by a simple lock. Use the lockpick. Let's go. This right here is the reason why I use this weapon in any game that usually has it. The last time I used this weapon in a video game, I believe, well, I guess it was technically MW3 2023. But I think the last time I really enjoyed using this weapon in a video game was Modern Warfare 2 2009. Then again, you could akimbo these two fucking guns, so I was like Claire Redfield with these two fucking guns just shooting at people. An enhancement part for the Model 9 3R was inside the Durlam case. The M9 3R can be modified with this. If anything, it's kind of interesting you don't need to go to a location to combine the two. Unless you do. No, okay, so with Chris, you actually have to go to a desk to upgrade the weapon, which is kind of interesting that Claire doesn't need to do that. Custom handgun. Do we want it fully auto or manual? So it starts out with 15 because that's the base, but when you upgrade it, you can put 5 more on top of it. Okay. You did get it nice. Very good, very good. Custom handgun. Model 9-3R burst. It is an M9 3R equipped with a stock. It can be adjusted to fire 3 bullets in succession. So I think you can actually control it if you want to. So if you just tap it once, 1 bullet. If you hold it and then let go, that's 2 bullets. Hold it down, that's 3 bullets. And if you just want to shoot it in one bullet like it used to be, I guess that's how you switch it. I really like that you can like tune it however you want. Something I wish I could do with the Matilda, but Matilda's shit, so too bad. Like the fact that in RE9, if you pull the trigger, it always shoots all 3 bullets is fucking annoying to me. I love this heartbeat mechanic. Unless you're speedrunning the game, then I can see you hitting it. Options in my video games? What? Throws this down in the game. Actually, let's give him a warrior's death. I guess you could technically kind of use this like a machine gun in a way. I think the way I would use it would be just keep on tap firing. Let me see if it still works. Yeah, that's how you use this gun. You don't listen to what other people say or what the game says. You don't use it like a bop or a pop. No, you keep mashing that fucker. Make that shit fucking turn into a machine gun. But that's what I usually do. 3 to knock them down, then you go up to them and until they fucking die. Oh yeah, this is the first zombie that drops an item if you like kill it. The worst part is you can't really see it unless A, you leave the room, or B, you interact with him, right? So let's leave the room and come back and see if you can see it. Mash the fucker! Like you're playing a goddamn Smash Brothers game. Okay, so that's literally the only way we would have seen this shit. You leave the room so the body can disappear, and then you see the shiny eyeball. But yeah, I believe this was the first enemy, at least in the first 3 RE games, where if you kill them, they drop a key item. Which I don't mind if enemies do that, it's just you gotta make sure that key item is extremely visible. Otherwise you're gonna be running around wondering what the fuck you gotta do. Bats. You missed the eyeball? Oh, yeah. And I mean, to be honest, it's not something you really expect. I guess that's one of the new things this game throws at you that you would have not known by playing the other games. Yeah, and bats or flying creatures kind of stop becoming a problem once you get this upgrade. I will say, as the merchant says, using my strategy might chew up your ammo rather quickly, mate. So, just don't go too gung-ho. Then again, by the time you run out of ammo for this gun, you're probably going to switch back to the bow gun. Unless you're using the bow gun, and then you're going to have a lot of ammo for... Those bats don't harm me if you walk? Fuck them. How about that? If anything, maybe that's a mechanic for all the rooms with bats. Goddamn fucking Alfred's sex dungeon. Strange devices are displayed here. the RE1 gas room? The stone statue is holding a rusted sword. Take the rusted sword. Hell yeah. Rusted sword from Resident Evil 4. Statue is made of iron. There's a hole in its chest. Rusted sword is rusted and cannot be used as a weapon. Come on, I can use it. Oh, zombie! With a sword in his chest. You gotta grab this shit quick and then turn around, right? Yeah, yeah. If you go in there all the way, it just closes in. Iron Maiden's you. Also, a music player? I don't know what this weird device was used for. Can we not go in there? So do the bats not poison you? Or is it only the bats at the palace that poison you? Because I'm starting to see that, like, they give you bats early on, but they don't give you any blue herbs, so, like, if you got poisoned, you'd be completely fucked. So I'm starting to think maybe it's the bats at the palace because that's where you get the blue herbs. Different species of bats? Actually, considering what this game throws at you, I would not be surprised. Yeah, that actually could be the thing. So you're fighting normal fucking bats until you get to the palace, then you fight fucking poison bats. Cool. They're gonna make this weapon so fucking dog shit in the remake. Just watch. Just watch. When are they gonna make poison dogs? Come on, we can do it. Just throw more bullshit at us. If anything, I guess my memory was making this game making me think this game was harder than it actually was.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
We should just leave the rocket launcher here, right? We'll trade the fire extinguisher for the rocket launcher. If anything, I'm noticing that Rebecca Chambers took a specific design choice from Claire and then added it to her own fucking costume. Like I'm noticing Claire has like a pink choker in this game, and that's something that Rebecca usually has, but in RE0. I would have to. Oh fuck! I would have to look at how she looked like in RE1 OG to see if that was always a part of her kit. That was 4? Fuck you! Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't go down after 6. Yeah, that was only 2. Oh, so fucking good, so fucking good. I'm gonna need like a replica model of this fucking knife one day. Where's my food? Shut. So interestingly enough, because you know I'm an RE nerd, Rebecca does have a green choker in the in the intro, and she has a green one like in the OG games and shit. But it wasn't until fucking RE0 that they gave her the pink choker that Claire has right now. So Rebecca is stealing fucking my girl's shit. Fuck you, Rebecca. Come on, come on. Just rip off that fucking choker and tie it around your head like a headband. The headband is what makes you fucking cute. Leave the choker to goddamn Claire. Especially since like it went from green to pink. Just keep it green. Also, yeah, fuck this area. Fuck this area. Fuck this area. I'm always skipping these areas. Is it time for the greatest cutscene of all time?
Greetings.
Greetings!
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
That's why I always say greetings whenever I start up a fucking stream.
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Exactly! Rebecca's always been American
Not
Sakura
much
to me, so.
explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Chris. Woman beater. Cancelled. That's not gonna be in the remake. Karen fucking teed. The kick. Oh, the stomp.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What?
What?
What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
Damn.
It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live.
Oh, the best
a
part.
little longer.
The fucking Terminator red eyes. I love that shit. Love that shit so fucking much. This is the most fucking anime game of all time, and I love it. I fucking love it. I'd rather see shit like that than Leon using a fucking bike to go over a giant skyscraper. This shit gets me hype! Although I guess both of them are stupid fucking cutscenes. Zombies in here. Ooh! Excuse you? Keep that shit in your fucking mouth. Just puke on me. Fuck it. That was 3. The farthest fucking lunge I've ever seen in my life. Danger? Fuck. Yeah, fuck you. Barf. You know what? Fuck you. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I wasn't expecting it. You got me. GG. If I was in danger, that would have been the game. Yeah, I'll admit, it was more so nostalgia making me think this was like the best theme of all time. It's still up there, but I can't in good conscience say it's the best Resident Evil save room theme of all time. Could be debated the most beautiful theme of all time. Screw him. I shouldn't say it because I know they're gonna fuck it up, but I'm gonna say it anyways, just because I know they're gonna fuck it up, so fuck it, just fuck me up. The remake of Code Veronica could potentially make this theme actually better. It's been rare, but there are instances where the remakes have better music than the OG. I'll admit, I actually like Ada Wong's Separate Ways save room theme more than the original RE4 save room theme. And that's saying a lot. So they could actually remake that save room theme and actually give it the dread and fear that I think a game like this should have. Now, that's probably going to make a lot of OG fans mad and sad because it's not going to be beautiful anymore, but it could at least be scary. Make it like slow and darker. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Some scary shit like that. Locked? Motherfucker. Do I not have the goddamn key for this shit? I don't. I think I get the key at the Alexia's Palace, so let's go there. As long as they don't do what they've been doing, which is like just have a little bit of the music and then just emptiness. Now that should be the save room theme. God damn. An antique music box. I don't know if it'll stay in this place here. This room's scary. Something written on the middle. First digit left, right. Second digit left. Third digit right. Fourth digit right, right, right. You must now reset while maneuvering. There's no power, turn the computer on? Sure. I already saw this. I sure forget what the puzzle is. Other than just insert what the fuck it tells you to. So first digit left, right. Took a screenshot. So 1. Second digit left. 19. Thank you. Gracias. And someone's gonna be like, oh, you took snapshots with your PlayStation? That's cheating. Would you like me to get a fucking pen and paper for you, bro? Third digit right. No, pen and paper cheating. You gotta have it in your head. You gotta have it in your head. 7. Fourth digit right, right, right. Cool. I swear, if the fucking answer is like 1970, like 8 or some shit. 1971. I'm assuming the year they were born. Because you see a double A. Hey, look! There's Jill in inside of the fucking subway station in RE3. Took screenshots as well? Nice. Ooh! Nemesis data. Do you see that on the top right? Apparently it's only 8 megabytes. But yeah, on the bottom left you see the eyeball from the opening, the Resident Evil 2, and above it is Jill Valentine from RE3. Also, it's 1:24 in the morning. Can you sing the melody off by heart? Yeah, this shit kills it in 2 hits. So. Oh, like, the first one's the most annoying one to me because you don't have the weapons to take it out. Once you got this weapon, it's a cakewalk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Is this where it gets toxic? So, I have a weird feeling the bats in the palace actually poison you. I have a weird feeling. So this is the part that gave me a big ass jump scare because I always try to like, if you don't see anything, the best thing you can do is aim and lock on, but there's nothing to lock onto. Look at that fucking angle. Look at that fucking angle. Look at that sexy ass shot. It's like we're going to the fucking castle of Nun Massacre. Oh, fuck me. If I get grabbed by one of these guys, it's a GG. They'll do the Tyrant's head squish. Fuck, I lost one. I think there's 2 more. Okay, not yet. But if you don't get the lockpick, you're just not getting those explosive rounds, which means you're getting fucked. I'm trying to see why people don't like this game. I think the answer is they didn't go back to Rodrigo to get the lockpick to be able to get the better weapons for Claire in this section. Like, imagine doing this section with only just the Raffica. Or just the pistol. Because it's not like you get the 3-round burst. You don't get the 3-round burst if you don't get the lockpick. You don't get the fucking explosive arrows if you don't get the lockpick. No, sorry. No, we gotta reset. Floor release. Give me a second. I talked over the fucking aura. We can't do that. We can't do that on here. Alright, give me a second. You gotta hear it. Yeah, that guy on the fucking organ, he's going ham. God damn it! Use this fucking gun. I love the fucking, like, churning. Yeah, this is some, like, Castlevania shit. Various books, politics, literature, science, nothing useful. Funny enough, I didn't get the lockpick. I could see that. Some have creeping dolls are showcased here. Perhaps these are to the liking of the residents? The evil resident? I think that's a Bandersnatch. Yep. Thank God. Some armor is on display here. They appear to be very old, nothing unusual. Yeah, what a mess. What could have done this? Calm scenery can be seen in this picture. There's nothing unusual about it. Oh, fuck me. I needed the lighter to light this fireplace. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. It's fine. I actually forget if you get anything by lighting up that fireplace. Fuck. Whoa! Hopefully it's nothing that useful. It's basically the same, it's just HD as fuck. I will admit, some of the tracks in Darkside Chronicles makes me confused because I'll sometimes be going like, is this the remix or the original? Just because of how fucking like samey it is, but it just has better audio. Which tells me some songs they're like, yeah, we just can't improve upon perfection, and this was one of them. I think there's more like thunders in the remix. Also, you either get some bow guns or pistol ammo. Oh, okay, nothing useful. Can't pass through here. I'm gonna lie, as a kid, I thought this fucking thing was gonna like get up and attack me. And again, I played RE4, so you kind of have that thought in your mind that it's gonna happen.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Fucking, she has like clicker hearing or some shit.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
If there's one thing I will say I hate about Darkside Chronicles, I hate the voice of Alexia. They made her sound very girly for some weird reason. Although I could probably convince myself as to why they did that, but still. She doesn't have that, like, presence with the voice that she has in this game. In Darkside, she's like, oh, hi. She sounds very girly. And the only thing I can say to that is it's probably because she was like, I don't know, 12 or 13 when she froze herself, so it kind of, I guess, makes sense that her voice would still be childlike when she emerges out of cryostasis, compared to this game where she has an adult voice. You see, I can make dumb shit make sense in my mind. It's just, will I accept it? That's the real question. Alfred sounds good in the remake. Message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. Most useless fucking message in the entire life. Damn it. You know it's the right door if you hear a heartbeat. But you could actually keep this in the remake. Make it so your heart starts beating when you get closer to a door, when you're playing as Claire or the other characters. Who had a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. For an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. The king was mournful. It's been a while since I sang this song. Funny enough, I think the lyrics are on one of these CDs. It's 3 verses? Alright, just for you, because no one's here, right? I feel like no, give me a sec. I don't do karaoke unless I drink a little bit of the sauce that Leon has from Vendetta. Alright, cool, let's do it. You got this? I'll try. It's been a while. As long as this is the actual melody that I'm singing, then we're good. There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. She had a secret kept from the king to rule the kingdom as her own. The king knew not. Okay, I feel like this verse 2 is not in the original. Till one day strolling in his court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. He lost his life and his lady laughed. I thought it was his lady love. I didn't know his lady laughed. Which basically implies that the queen's the one that killed the king. Which, that song is important because it basically tells you what's going to happen for the rest of this game. How? Well, the queen is Alexia. The king is Alfred. Well, let's hope she doesn't kill the king, right? Which is more of a thing in the remake than in the original. I think you hear the song when, Steve and Claire are leaving the Antarctic facility. Yeah, I don't know why where that second verse came from. I've only known 2 verses. Yeah, it is only 2 fucking lyrics. Where was that other one? Okay, no, I gotta do this shit again. Whoever wrote that fucking trash ass verse 2, I don't know. Well, the thing is, there might actually be a longer version of the song, but I think it's not canon or some shit. And I feel like that website I read used that version because it's only 2 verses. All right, let's try again. We need more sauce this time. More sauce, more power. I feel like I was killing it on the first verse, and then the second verse, I'm like, I've never said these words in my life before, but like, I gotta commit at this point. And then when verse 3 came, I'm like, yeah, no, this shit is already fucking out of the loop. They fucked it up. I fucked it up. Let's do it again. Also, yes, we will be drunk as shit when we play karaoke Fortnite. Alright, let's try again. I'm actually on goddamn RE Wiki, so this is the right fucking version. There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. Till one day, strolling in his court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. He lost his life and his lady love. It was lady love. Yeah, whoever made the other one's fucking fake ass fans. That's all I'm gonna say. GG. But also, I think the drunk buff might have fucked up my goddamn gameplay for the rest of the stream, so I'll see how this goes. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm already burping. I'm already burping. I guess this is for the palace? Just the two. We don't need the blue one yet. No, in Code Veronica Remake, where combining all three gives us the fucking defensive buff from RE2 Remake? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Funny enough, I do think that's the game that we're gonna get the defensive buff back again. It's the only one that makes sense. Unless they're gonna remove poison completely from this game, they're more than likely gonna bring that mechanic back, which is gonna be very useful for fighting the Bandersnatches. I think it's kind of cute, not that it matters for this game, that you fight Bandersnatches in this game and in Darkside Chronicles, but in Darkside Chronicles, when you get to the third campaign with Leon and Krauser, you fight a new enemy called the Jabberwocky, which is a T Veronica virus monster, but I just think it's kind of cute and funny that the two monsters from Code that use the Code Veronica virus are references to Alice in Wonderland. With the Bandersnatch and goddamn Jabberwocky. I love a mechanic for this title, Poisonous Hallway Will Not Stand a Chance. Oh, hell yeah. The weird thing is, I don't know why they call it the Bandersnatch, considering, like, what a Bandersnatch is. I don't know if you've seen the the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movie, but like the Bandersnatch is like the big fucking like bear dog creature thing. I'm like, yeah, unless like it can like extend its limbs, I don't know where the fuck you call that shit. That whatever. Also, I guess Claire has Jill Valentine's pose when you stay still. Yeah, that is different. Yeah, that's literally Jill Valentine's pose if you stay still in RE1 OG and Remake. Which either tells me she stole Jill's fit, which, hey, you know, if I'm going to shit on Rebecca for stealing Claire's fit, I will shit on my girl for stealing my other girl's fit. So, come on, Claire, you can do something better. But if anything, it's probably more so just this is what the female characters of the RE franchise do when they stay still. I forget what Rebecca does. I think she does the, like, fist on the chin thing. Or maybe I've just been playing too much Dead by Daylight. Also, let me confirm. Somehow Claire has a bigger ass in RE2 OG. Something about the blocks in that game. Something about the blocks. It's because I guess it was two like different, I guess, models rigged together. You have like the lower half and the upper half, so the lower half almost looked like it was like fucking clipping out and shit. Did Claire have an idle animation OG RE2? You know, it's been too fucking long. Honestly, I think my favorite idle animation might be Jill if you give her the shotgun and she just starts like using the shotgun to like tap her leg. Yeah, now we gotta replay the game. You see, I love how we always find excuses to replay these games. Always. Always. Oh, it's the anniversary, time to play it. Oh, it's my birthday, time to play it. Oh, I got nothing to play, time to play it. I will admit though, at least for me, I do, and maybe this is a bad thing to admit, but I'm just being truthful. I will admit most of my enjoyment from Resident Evil nowadays actually comes from streaming things to you guys. Like, I don't think I enjoy playing these games as much anymore by myself. It's just, I don't know, I don't want to say that it's not fun, but it's one of those things where it's kind of hard to go back. It's like living your whole life without eating chocolate, then you eat chocolate and you're like, oh, this is good. This is good. I want some more of this. And I guess for me, it's just the whole interaction aspect, talking while we're playing a Resident Evil game, showing off secrets, showing off dumb shit that I just can't get any of these moments if I play any RE game by myself. That's why I feel like someone's like, oh, I've never like heard or played Resident Evil before. What it's about? I'm like, oh, wait, what? You never played it before? Let me play it for you right now, so you can be a fan. Claw machines, one of them is turned on? Heyo. Oh, I guess you do get explosive ammo even if you don't get a lockpick. At least 10. Ah, so this is where you need it. Okay. You can see it, I haven't played RE for that long. I really feel the fatigue. Well, I wouldn't say it's fatigue. It's more so like, let's say I wasn't streaming right now, right? I just wouldn't have an itch to like play RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, or OG RE1, just because I'm like, I usually save those games to play like once a year for myself, right? So I don't know, if I wasn't streaming, I'd just kind of be like, I already replayed RE3 Remake like the other day. Why do I want to play it anytime this year? But if someone's like, oh, I've never played this game before, what is it about? I'm like, oh yeah, let me play it right now so I can like show you instead of talk to you about it. It's not really fatigue, it's more so I guess I've just played every RE game so much that it's kind of getting in a way boring to replay certain games. So the only answer to that is something I don't want to do, and that's play new RE games like RE6. That's really the only option I have on the table now. Platinum games like RE6, like Revelations 1 and 2. Those are the only things I have left. At least after I get the Platinum in Requiem. I guess I could always hook up the PS3 and get the Platinum for Code Veronica HD. Oh, fuck. Revelations Platinum would not be cool to see, but to play the game, it would be fun. I think they gave you that for the Bandersnatches downstairs. Yeah, both Revelations 1 and 2 have online trophies, so it's actually the online trophies that's going to take longer to get than the single player trophies. But that also isn't just something specifically for Resident Evil. I can say that for like most, if not all, the games that mean a lot to me that I grew up with. Like OGMW2 2009 means a lot to me, but do I have like an itch to play it right now? Not really. But if someone was like, "Oh, I've never like played that game or heard of that game, can you like show me it?" That would be enough to motivate me and give me the itch to want to play it again. But it wouldn't be an itch to play for myself, it'd be an itch to showcase it to others. I don't know, I guess I just turned more into a streamer, or more of a, I guess you can call it a streamer, but I don't know. More of a guy that likes to play games while people backseat, whether it's watching or talking about the game. Roll paper that is used for autoplay piano. If you set it in, the music on the paper will be played. Funny enough, I don't think this song is on the album. Yeah, you know what? I feel the same. I think I feel that with classic games. I played those games so much that there's not really anything to do with those games. Exactly. But if like you're streaming on your channel and someone's like, "Hey, Johnny, can you play Sonic Mania for me?" I feel like that would give you like a little like a little spark to want to play that game. You're more likely to do things for your community than for yourself. The Queen was feared. Okay, I was gonna say, does anyone play once? It actually was a pretty good rendition. Funny enough, I guess there's this is my favorite like album in the fucking series, but if someone were to say I don't like this soundtrack because it reuses the same song over and over again, I can understand. I actually could understand. This game does reuse 2 tracks a lot, and if you don't like those 2 tracks, then you're gonna fucking hate this game. What 2 tracks are those? Well, they reuse the lullaby a lot. That's kind of like the main motif of the game. But they also use the so, I don't mind, but I would understand if people do mind. Did we make it to the hunk room? The hunk room? With the Bandersnatches? Okay, those guys used 3 shots. We should take 2. Yeah, they're starting to get stronger. They're starting to get stronger. Hunks report! What? You're a canon character? Bullshit! Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32. If they remake Code Veronica, we're probably gonna see a video of this instead of reading it. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with a large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green, in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300 hours. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. The USFU? Damn, so you're telling me fucking Hunk was trained in goddamn Europe? Oh, shit, okay. Oh yeah, that's Hunk, so... If we get our Veronica remake, we're gonna see Hunk in that game as well. Maybe not fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a videotape instead of a letter that you read. Just so they can get Hunk's voice actor again to say those lines. With more swearing, obviously. Why the fuck didn't you tell him what was in the fucking goddamn capsule, motherfucker? Oh, I gotta love RE. And there the pot. Cool. Whatever. I think the funny thing is I can see where the backtracking is taking us. Because now we gotta go to the military center. Technically we could go to the palace, put one of those ants, but we're still gonna need another one. But funny enough, I would say the backtracking is what gives you combat in this game. What do I mean by that? Well, we gotta go to the palace, right? And, well, the first time we went to that area, there were dogs, we killed the dogs. Second time we go into that area, there's banner snatches. I know we're probably gonna have more enemies to fight on our way through there. If you didn't have that backtracking, you would not be fighting any enemies at this point in time unless you didn't kill any. So backtracking is good for Resident Evil if you want more kills. I'm just wondering if there's something that we need at the castle with the blue ant. That's actually not bad with the Raffica, being able to kill one with just a handgun magazine. That's actually crazy. But only if you make it full auto. If you're gonna burst it, it's probably gonna kill you before, or at least get one hit on you. Oh fuck! I should have brought the other card. Whatever. Motherfucker. We need the card to deactivate the lockdown. I can't think of any locations in this area that has an accessible item box. So either A, we go to the barracks to get the card, or we go back to the palace to get the card. This is technically the first fuck up I've done in the whole entire session. And by fuck up I mean something that I forgot, which makes us waste time by backtracking. The issue that people have with this game. Which I will say, when you're not streaming, yeah, is more annoying because it's like, oh fuck, I gotta do this and that. And I mean, it's still annoying when you're streaming, but at least we're talking and having conversations while I'm getting that shit back. But also, Jadio, how the fuck are you not tired? Question mark. Yeah, it's just I will admit, this game, more than any other A game I can think of, doesn't have that many item boxes. So whenever you do have to go to one, you gotta go a far trek. But I don't know, unless like you have a lot of enemies to fight, which as you can see we don't. It's pretty makes sense. Pretty basic. Okay. I'm saying that because I've been playing for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and it's 2 in the fucking morning, and I kind of want to like eat and chill and do other shit. So I think the next time we can save, that's when we're gonna end it. And then later today we'll finish this game. I don't know if Clementine will feel better later today, so we'll just continue off the save point. And you can say that this playthrough is more so for you. It's still a real playthrough, and by real I mean I'm not using like bullshit like the unlimited ammo rocket launcher, but. Oh yeah, it's just I want to make sure my experience with this game, especially since I said how much I love it and how long it's been, I just want it to be an accurate experience. Kind of hard for me to say, oh yeah, this game's like, this game's not hard, it's easy as shit, when I'm killing everything with an unlimited ammo rocket launcher, right? I need to see how raw this game is for players. And honestly, at least, well, I mean, obviously for me, right? Not that tough. Not that tough. Funny enough, I would say you would get more stress with RE0 than this game. And I would consider RE0 easier than this. It's just the whole no item box mechanic in that game makes you have to think way further ahead than any other RE game. There should be like 2 or 3 zombies in here. No? Alright then. Fuck me. Check for a ventilation device. This is where we get a grenade launcher, a weapon we don't need. Lockpick. I think explosive was my favorite grenade launcher round in this game because it splits apart. There's a handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used within the M93R. What? Bro, imagine how much fucking ammo Chris is gonna have when we give it to him. And that's the thing, like, you could give everything that Claire has right now to Chris. So if you want Chris to have a badass handgun right as soon as he starts the game, make sure you leave the fucking pistol for him. Okay, there's something on the other side. Take the grenade launcher. But these can be used with the M79 grenade launcher. Grenade launcher, M79G launcher. This can use 40mm rounds. I think for Bandersnatches, you use acid rounds to destroy them. No, 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 no. Yeah. The thing is, you use the bow gun on Bandersnatches at long range, and then at close range, I guess you use the grenade launcher against them. Yeah, it's because unlike other grenade launchers, this one breaks apart halfway through in the air, so you can't really shoot it across the room. How do I get that? But yeah, you don't want them to get that head grab. That's when they do the squish. Like the turret from R2 Remake. Oh, so no, I was gonna say you got me fucked up for fighting sweepers already. Appears to be destroyed violently. It's possible that the T-virus leaked from here. The automatic door is locked. I cannot enter. Why the fuck did we come here in the first place then? The switch is broken. I guess just to get the grenade launcher and kill these enemies. I think the two games that give you the most grenade launcher ammo types might be RE3 OG and RE5. Maybe 3 make could count, but I'm kind of sad that those are the only 3 that have a shit ton. I always pick the wrong floor. Yeah, it was 4-3. Or second floor. I'm reading. Wait, do I have the knife? Oh yeah, these guys these guys get up after some other shit. The albino description: a creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics: similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Cool! Something that Claire will not have to deal with. At least the adult version. Actually, I can combine these two. Take the army proof? Yes. Funny enough, I think there's items here that you can't see because of the camera angle. No? Okay, never mind. Why didn't those zombies get up? Oh, it has a breakout in the bio-experiment room, switch the security monitor? That's why. I wasn't done in this room yet. His number 1126. The bio-experiment room has finished ventilating. Nice. Let's get that shit. Oh, fuck you. That was a good lunge. Drop some items off in the safe room. Like, are we actually this close to getting to the Antarctica? Like, I'm just trying to think what we got left to do. No, there's still a shit ton to do in the fucking palace. No, it is. It is. That's what I'm enjoying about it right now. Like, technically, we're 4 hours, 55 minutes in. Any other game that we would be playing right now, we probably would be halfway through. Then again, granted, the sad thing about, like, the modern games, like, let's say, RE9, for example, most of the time you're spending, let's say, in the first 4 hours, if you don't skip anything, it's just watching cutscenes. I would say this game so far is more gameplay than cutscenes. When it comes to RE9, especially in the first hour and a half, it's more cutscenes than gameplay. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. That's when you hit the 25% mark that it's just gameplay. And I'm like, ooh, this is good. This is good. Can you go in here? Nope. Cool. The thing is, my memory is confusing me because you come back here with Chris, so I'm like, oh, there should be a zombies here, but it's like, I don't know, there's zombies here when you're as Chris. But let's see, so we go to the experimental room, we get whatever's in there. Then we gotta go to the palace and do the puzzle there. Then we gotta do the castle and do the puzzle there. And then we can get out. What was it? Fuck. Oh, no. So we're gonna have to go all the way back to the fucking room, so then I can write on a piece of paper, right? All the way back. All the way back. Didn't Claire say she wrote it down, though? I'm definitely not going back in my stream to find that is 1126. The reason why streaming is helpful to playthroughs. You can go back and see what the fuck you missed. No, it was your fault. It's my fault. I'm the one that should be remembering it. It's just weird because it literally says that she wrote it down somewhere. So maybe there's a note that I can read that says it. Oh, yeah, I mean... she doesn't write it down. I like how in this game it was like 3 different books of training manuals. I think the last game that had that was RE3. It's cracked. Maybe something escaped through the crack. There's nothing useful. Doesn't seem to be working now. I can't open it. He's already dead. It appears to be alive. The capsule is labeled Baby Albinoid. I'll just take the skeleton picture. Sure, why not?
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I will say some songs are not on the soundtrack like this one. It laugh? What's the fastest way to the elevator? We could go outside, then left, and then door, and then elevator. When you're walking, you hear multiple footsteps, but it's just your own echo. Sometimes you gotta shoot the wall, because fuck it, why not? I'm assuming this should give us the last piece to the castle. Oh, I didn't even grab the ink ribbon there? Fine. Memorial plate, there is some writing on it, dedicated to the training facility's completion, December 8th, Alfred Ashford. Take the gold key? You're taking the gold key. Diorama modeled after this facility. There's a hole to put something in. Secure with a simple lock. Use lockpick. Yep. Lock has been released. First aid spray, sure. 3. Might as well. We're here. Nope. So I'm assuming that gold key is for the painting puzzle. Which would be cute if true, because we need a painting to get that key in the first place. Yeah, those shotgun shells are just a tease. Surprised it's not more. So I'm assuming in the painting room you get the last piece for the castle. Then you go to castle. And then from castle you go to submarine. Then you do that section and then first half of Claire done? Question, why did the game give us a blue herb? Well, that's some like curious shit. I'm gonna have to do some research to see if bats actually do poison you. It's kind of random that they just give you a blue herb there. Pure white candlestick. Something is written on the base in memory of Alexander after succession. Message to the new family master. So, Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present to you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. I gotta do some research. I think the newer RE games are saying that it was like Alexander that was one of the founders, when it seems to be like Alexander's father that actually was the father. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, it was actually a good puzzle. They took an RE1 puzzle and then made it longer. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded, the position the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this face continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Bartlett, Ashford family. It's a cute puzzle. I just don't like what happens if you fuck it up. Beautiful woman holding a tea set. Yep. Number 1. Then it was given to the guy with the twins. Then the cup was given to this guy. And then his twin brother got a fucking plate because I guess the other one broke the cup. Then I guess this guy was given a vase. And then this guy was given the fucking candlestick. And then you got it all. And you gotta get each of those twins. GG. I want to say because of how fast you can like skip the text, it's faster to do this puzzle than the one in RE1. So interesting that once you reveal the true master of the Ashfords, Alexia. I'll take the vase. This, other than the Durham cases, I think this is the second time you actually have to like look inside something to grab it. All right, cool. Queen's an object that contains a red ruby. Ta-da! So you know Capcom's like, all right, we're remaking Code Veronica and RE1 on the same time because we're fucking retards. Only one of these games can have a painting puzzle. Which one is it gonna be? Reasons why you don't fucking remake the originals one after another, because they're basically the same fucking game, and they put themselves in a corner at this point. Especially with Code Veronica. Like, if you remake Code Veronica, most of the shit that's in this game are from previous games. Other than the random pot. If anything, they'll probably... They can have both painting puzzles in RE1 Remake and Code Veronica Remake. It's just RE1 Remake's painting puzzle is going to be more like RE1 Remake, where it's more so about getting the color right. And then this one would be the one where you gotta, like, line up all the paintings in order. I could do it that way, technically. How's it going, my dude? Let's get it. I actually thought there was going to be a lot more to do in here, but seems like we just got the castle and that's it. The jump scare that always gets me. The jump scare that always gets me. Okay, so you see, I'm pressing the lock-on button. There's nothing in front of me. I can shoot, there's nothing in front of me. This made me shit my fucking pants when I was a kid because I ran straight into that zombie. Nice. This actually might be the best handgun in the entire franchise. I don't know. I mean, I love the Silver Ghost fucking headshot mechanic, but this fucking just destroys them. Oh, speaking of destroyed. Ooh, fucking shit! Very fucking bad. Not ready for remakes. R4 Remix Red 9 technically stronger than this gun, but the inaccuracy, the slow fire rate, the fact that it can't use a laser, like there's so many cons with that fucking gun in R4 Remake. It's funny, RE4 OG made the Red 9 one of my like favorite fucking handguns in video game history, and then RE4 Remake made that gun one of the guns I never want to fucking use ever in my life again. Also, you're fucking kidding me, right? Cool. Cool. We'll take it. Nice. I'll give you that one. Orange caution is bad, but I believe there's an item box in the roof of this area. I know there's zombies here. Yeah, fuck you. I was like, okay, orange caution, I can still probably die, but as long as there's no other zombies there, we're good. When was your first death in this game, if I may ask? Just because I'm surprised I haven't died yet. Right? Like the merchant says, it chews up ammo rather fucking quickly. Granted, the difference between this gun and the Matilda is this can only hold 20, while Matilda can hold 100, so it makes sense why you're gonna fucking blow through 100 rounds in like a couple seconds. But hey, I would say, remember, whatever gun you're using, you're accumulating ammo for the other weapons, so we probably already have like 200 fucking arrows for the other for the bow gun. It's just obviously, you don't really want to use arrows against higher tier enemies, so... Whoops. Take the music box away. Can I go through here, please? Please, please, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't want to go inside. I'll probably get grabbed once before I'm in danger. I thought that was the connector? I thought that was the connector. I did not know. Yeah, that's the wrong room. Okay, I can't go there. Sucks. Oh, the gulp worm? I could see that. You actually killed it? I have to. There's a chance I can dodge the first one, but then I get grabbed by the second one, and then the second one pushes me to the first one. Plus, there's these bugs I gotta deal with anyways. We're dodging, we're weaving. Nice. Those were pretty good. This was probably the most annoying part in the Wii version, just because the carousel's going and you have a boss fight with Alexia and she has a sniper and it's just fucking annoying. Just think of the carousel part from Mimic. Oh yeah, this has one of the interesting renditions of a lullaby. There's nothing useful. Darkside Chronicles? Well, it's the game that got the PS3 port, right? I actually don't know if that game has a platinum on PS3 or not. I know I completed Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside on PS3, I just don't know if I got 100%. Probably not, just because I remember the second game you had to upgrade guns and it was getting annoying. Silver Dragonfly, a dragonflight object. It is designed so the wings can be detached. Detach the wings. Ah, just like the video. A dragonfly, all the wings have been removed. The button, the button. The button. The button! Maybe there isn't a button. I wouldn't be surprised if in the remake they tone down how much you listen to this song. Not that I don't mind, but I know there's probably someone out there being like, I hate the song, you hear it every 5 fucking seconds in this game. Maybe that's why I like the music of this song, because it's something you hear throughout the course of the game. So whenever you hear a song from RE2 or Code Veronica, you know it's Code Veronica because of the theme. Wait, what? Oh, the middle. Library of chemistry, books, and encyclopedias. Sure. That actually is going to help us. Insect specimens are neatly displayed. Various gadgets, nothing useful. Alright, let's push this shit. Oh, I forgot, there's actually a part in this game where Claire can actually become a sandwich. I don't think you're at that part yet, but let's just say it definitely killed me on my first run. You have to push a box? What? We're stronger than Joe confirmed. Confession letter. Alexia, my dear sister. My sister is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together, we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. Other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Yeah, I was gonna say, there better be some good shit up there. Anything interesting? Every time you get an ink ribbon, it gives you 3. So like, we know where this is a long game, you need it. Hell, this game is so fucking long? No, this is a good one. That it actually gives you a free save in the halfway point of the game. To get an A rank in this game, Jadio, I believe you gotta beat the game without saving. But this game is generous, if you want to call it that, by making it so you're allowed to use a save in the halfway point. You know, when you go to Antarctica and then fucking it says, you're switching to Chris, you want to save? You're allowed to save there. But also, the only other game I've played, funny enough, that has that, like, you're at this halfway point and you want to save before you switch to the other character, Resident Evil Requiem. When you finish the hospital as Grace, it switches over to Leon and it's like, you want to save? You're at the halfway point. It's like, oh, okay, sure. Makes you wonder if they put it in RE9 to get ready for Code Veronica? Yeah, you're allowed. So if you're like, oh shit, how am I supposed to beat the game without dying? Well, technically you can die once you get past the halfway part. It's just, well, you're gonna have to start at the halfway part, which is a lot better than starting from the beginning of the game. It's kind of like how Resident Evil 3 Remake has a trophy or challenge where it's like, beat the game without using herbs. And then it has, like, in brackets, other than the one that you need to use when the spider injects the shit into jail. It's like, even the game knows, like, yeah, we kind of, like, force you to take that. So it's alright. Otherwise, you would just never be able to get that challenge done. Technically, Code Veronica had 2 discs, so you're inserting this too? Ooh, I didn't know that. Well, there you go. You're saying that's what happens when you don't play Dreamcast and only have a fucking PS2.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there. We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Nice animation.
Wait!
What's going
No,
on?
that's 10 out of 10 cutscene. Ow!
Steve!
Honestly, you know what? Steve just has my accuracy. That actually would be. Give me a machine gun, I would miss at point blank. You've seen me clearly miss with a shotgun at point blank.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Just a scratch from a fucking bullet? From a fucking rifle? The brother has a good imitation of his sister? Hey, I mean, that's what happens when you go crazy, right? Something that... There's a reason why this game hasn't been remade. Capcom's trying to find a way to, like, keep this part of the story without offending people. And you just can't. You just can't. Just keep it in or fucking don't remake it.
This must be...
He could have just shot them. I do fucking Akuma's like Mitsugi.
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
Everyone.
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system
Bruh.
has been
That freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
All
with the entire
personnel
facility.
evacuate
Come on,
immediately.
we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Cool. So we're technically at the end. You know what the worst thing is? We've been playing for 5.5 hours. This actually... Oh, fuck. This actually would be the end game for RE3R. I really thought I was gonna get past. GG. I need this ammo for anything in front of us. That isn't a zombie. Nice! I'm pressing every button every time I get grabbed. That's why the zombie can really only get one bite on me before it gets knocked off. Honestly, it kind of feels like it is. Like I say, Resident Evil is about solving a mystery. No matter what game it is, it's about solving a mystery. And technically all the mysteries that we had up to this point are kind of solved. The only one you kind of have at this point would be like, what the fuck Wesker is doing. And will Chris make it in time to save us? Every other question like, oh, who's Alexia? What's Alfred doing? Basically, end of this one. Bandersnatch. No? Good. That is the most random fucking blue herb I've ever seen in my life, guys. Like, that's actually gonna give me nightmares. I'm gonna have to do some research as to like why the fuck is that even there. Also, I'm not gonna like look at that. Not like maybe it's because I'm old school. That to me is more impressive than anything you could show me in RE9. Like the fact that the fucking like reddish like going across her face is crazy as shit. But you want to show me that Grace has like fucking pores on her like cheeks? Oof, whatever. Ooh, we're out of that? Cool. I think we're gonna have to bring the akimbo pistols. I think RE1 is the only game that you can go from danger to fun if you use one green herb. It's kind of weird. But it's not like full fine, it's yellow fine, but still, the fact that you go from danger to fine is weird as shit. But yeah, RE1's the only game that you can do that in. But ever since then, I have been using only double greens for healing. You don't really need triple mix. I need something more power. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Yeah, once we get to this too, we're gonna end it there. I'm kind of shocked how easy this game has been so far, not gonna lie. Am I really gonna fucking admit, after we finish this playthrough, that RE3 OG might be the hardest fucking RE game I've ever played? It actually might be. It actually might be. The weird thing is, I would say OG RE3 and OG RE2 are hard as fuck in the beginning, and then they just get easier over time.
Claire!
Although 2 is much easier in endgame than 3.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
If you're wondering why there's zombies in Antarctica, it's actually because of those planes, funny enough. Those planes might have had some zombies and then they crashed to the Antarctic base and then they're fucked. Although, I need to see a map because, like, why the closest base from fucking Paris, France is Antarctica is a big jump. You would think they would be going to fucking, like, I don't know, like the UK or... Hell, even Russia was closer. Oh, this song though.
We gotta get to that airport.
I think my favorite part of the song is when it gets to the end and it's like... I'll tell you. This part. Dun. Yeah, let me see what it's called. A state of emergency. I don't know if this song is in the remake. I mean, I guess I could just check, right? Yeah, they do have a state of emergency. All right. You know, I'm actually gonna listen to some Dark Side Chronicles music because of you after this. Bats in here?
Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
So many unique loading screens in this game.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I don't think you want to.
Evacuate immediately.
It's probably gonna get you mad.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
But if you really want to see it, I'll do it for you.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge!
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
It's one of those, oh fuck you. One of those, oh now that you know that you can do this, you're gonna do it every single time. It's kind of like finding out you can kill Menendez with like 4 or 5 fire grenades in REOG. And then once you know that, you just always keep on doing that strategy because anything else is just unoptimal, especially on professional.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Ha, cock. No, it would have been funny if I said pit.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
True.
evacuate.
Alright then.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The real question is, will I have energy to fucking play Last of Us Part 2 after this? Probably not. I'm probably just gonna eat and pass out. I'll get the platinum for that game another day. Sometime in May.
All personnel evacuate.
Also, just jump over that shit, Claire. Come on. Just jump. Come on.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
On another playthrough, I'm gonna one day see what happens if you go to Rodrigo while this place is going to shit. Although I think you can't go back there.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
I can't wait for May 2nd. There's gonna be it's a free comic book day, the 2nd of May, and I'm gonna be getting it.
The self-destruct
Seems to be a Street Fighter comic about Ryu, so we'll see what happens there.
All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
I guess only banner stands for Chris?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system
Give me the key, give me the key.
activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I have never opened up that fucking locker in my life. That is new to me. What the fuck?
The self-destruct
Okay,
system
I'll take it. I didn't know you could even do that.
activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
It is.
The self-destruct system has been
Isn't it crazy when you play a game for the 100th time and you're still finding out some new shit about it? That's when you know it's a good game. There's a reason why I don't want this game to be remade. It's honestly the last Resident Evil game I have in my fucking life that I can enjoy the original without having to think about the fucking remake. I can't do that with OGRE4 because of the remake. Now that you could say that's either a fucking bad thing for me, but it's I guess I just gotta enjoy this playthrough and stream while I can. Kind of like when I played RE4 OG like 3-4 years ago before we even got a remake, and we're like, oh, we got to enjoy it without thinking about anything else. We got to basically like predict or theorize what could be in a remake. And that's kind of like what we're doing now. Because once the remake comes out, it doesn't matter. Opening that means Chris can't take the first aid, but he can use lockpick. Yeah, exactly, he can't. Unless, and this is where you'd be smart, but I don't do it because I'm already thinking 10 steps ahead. You unlock it, and you leave it for Chris. But you could also unlock it, grab it, put it in the inventory box, and then Chris can grab it later, so. I pick option 2 over option 1. Pressing both, really?
Self-destruct system has
I don't have a scrap for the first part. I'll be honest.
Until detonation.
5 minutes until the fucking goddamn rock plane blows up? Okay, cool.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
Mr. Double Clubs.
Self-destruct system.
Imagine killing the dope worm right now. Hearts to all of you.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Okay, so that's why you can't go back. That's bullshit, that's bullshit! Also, this is the second fucking Tyrant Claire has to fight. Goddamn. If he pushes you to the fire, it's a GG. Yeah, if you don't know that, he's basically pushing you until the fire. If you get near the fire, he punches you once and then you die instantly, so... Code Veronicas are no more. Well, we're out of our pistol ammo. I love running in place.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Pretty low on time, not gonna lie.
The self-destruct system.
This game really asks a lot of you. Like, if you take too long with that tyrant, then it's basically a GG. You're not gonna make it. Which I will admit, I don't think the counter should count down while you're in loading screen, but that's what makes it scary, right? It took us 6 hours to beat the first half of Claire? Damn. I think it's been 3 more hours with Claire, and then 5 hours with Chris. Like 14-hour game, maybe?
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
And this is me knowing what to do.
Let's go.
Right, we're out of here.
Like, I've only done one fuck up. I mean, it is when you remember the A rank for this game is under 2 hours. So, I think it's 2.5 hours.
We made it! Yahoo!
It's finally over.
Don't look at me like that, Claire. Only Jill can look at me like that.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble.
I'm sorry.
For you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Well, he's coming to the fucking place that's gonna get blown up, so maybe we should call Leon to tell him to, like, tell Chris not to come over here, right?
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
No ink ribbon, under 4.5 hours, no first aid sprays. So, okay, cool. You get 2 extra hours. That's not bad. Yeah, I was like, under 2 hours? I think that's some bullshit. When you press the self-destruct button, but then forgot that you're still on the fucking island.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
What about me? 17-year-old can fly plane better than I can.
The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
Steve is busy regaining control of the plane. I'd have a scrap. So what you do is if you go there with no weapon, he dies immediately. He surrenders. Haha, hit. And there we go, you see? Now it's funny. I wish that was the truth, though. That'd be funny. Grenade launcher. M79G launcher. This uses 40mm rounds. BOW gas rounds. These anti-bioorganic weapon gas bullets are filled with gas. Just in case. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's show how this soft lock's fucking done. This actually could be where I died, not gonna lie. And I wouldn't mind. The part that they're definitely gonna fuck up in the ring. I mean, if we're going in for close quarters combat, we gotta have some heals, right? Alright, let's go, bitch. Launching preparations complete. Launch the catapult. That's it. That would have killed. That almost killed me. That almost killed me. All right. Please, RE community, tell me that you get soft-locked at this game so I can tell you how much you fucking suck at this franchise. I will admit we used more heals than I wanted to, but I knew that was gonna happen with the fucking knife. So the strat is the 3 BOW gas rounds takes him down to fucking like 10% health, and then you just use whatever gun you want to like make him bleed, and then you press the button. So you can kill him in less than 5 seconds as long as you keep those 3 BOW gas rounds specifically for him. That is the strat. Do whatever you want, but keep those 3 fucking rounds that you get in the beginning of the game and never find any more ever. Keep them, hit him with it immediately. If you want to press the button to get some distance between him and yourself, do it. But then shoot him maybe with like 5 or 6 handgun bullets or whatever, and he should be dead. So if you want to shoot him with an explosive arrow tip to make sure he's at like danger or critical, do it. But I think you saw how easy this can be if I was able to go with the knife. And yes, I know the knife is strong, but really I think we only got like 1 double swipe. Every other time it was just 1 hit and then he would punch us on the ground. The only thing I'll say is, I don't know if I was low on health the entire time, but it seems like 1 punch puts you in caution, and then the slam down is what kills you. So if you get punched, make sure you heal when you get up, or you run right away so you don't get the slam down. But yeah, that's the Tyrant fight. Can't wait for them to make it a QT in the remake. Now yes, the thing is it an easy fight if you know about that BOW gas, like, strat? Yeah. But I mean, do you want me to load my save and use fucking... what do we have? We got like 100 arrows, fucking 12 acid rounds, 16 explosive rounds, 9 fire rounds. Like, I can use that and it would take him out too. It's just the BOW gas round strat is the optimal strategy. So. Plus, well, I mean, maybe one day I'll do some testing, but you don't really need those gas rounds for anything else in the game. Could you use it against the spider? Sure. You don't really fight the albinoid. You just kind of grab the shit and run away from him. I don't think it does anything to Steve to Galexia or whatever. So just use it against them. Use it against the character that everyone fucking bitches about. So make it easy. Easy.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
A giant cock? What? Just because we're in the cockpit doesn't mean we gotta make more dick jokes.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
Well, I mean, he is a dickhead.
It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
How I went about that fight was tank the hits, then spam the crater. Oh, you just kept on spamming the box until he died? The thing is, well, maybe the box does some damage, but you only get the cutscene if he's low on health, which is him bleeding, and then you press the box. This will definitely be cut in the fucking remake. Like, the amount of shit in this game that, like, the people of today will just not allow, or be extremely creeped out by, and rightfully so. Too much. There's a reason why this scene was not in the Wii version of the game. The box does get him low enough for that. Does it? Okay. Because I was gonna say, it would have been easy as fuck if you just shoot him 3 times with the gas rounds, and then you press the button, and then he's dead.
Hey, where are we?
Huh?
Latitude, 82.17 degrees.
Are you not fucking cold as shit?
That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
I could be wrong about this, but also nice CGI cutscene.
Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
GG. Umbrella base. I was gonna say, does it really tell us to save here? Save first half and data? There we go. I do gotta do some research as to why, like, Umbrella decided that if the base at Paris blows up, that every fucking plane automatically goes to Antarctica. Ooh, do you know what the sad thing is, Jadio? I won't be able to test out if the lighter deters away the moths because we don't have the lighter. Whoops. That's okay. Lockpick's more useful in this area than lighter.
Oh.
It's all good.
Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh.
If anything, maybe BOW gas rounds are good in that room because they'll just kill anything in there. I don't know.
We're still alive.
This cutscene makes me laugh. The fucking music. It's the music that comes out of nowhere. Gring. Like, what are you trying to do, game? Come on.
Thanks.
He's like, give me a second. I need my boner to go down. You just literally landed on it.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
You're my arms. I'm never gonna let you go. Emergency evacuation VTOL storage restricted area. The plane cannot be used anymore. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? There's no need to go back. We just save and then end it there. I think that's good. As much as I do want to continue playing, my body's starting to lose energy, power. I'm already on my backup power playing this game, but goddamn, 6 hours, really fucking good. We'll save the rest of this game for later today then, right? I don't think you can go into that hallway until you complete some other parts, so, no? How bad is this hallway? Let's check it out. Because I feel the issue with this hallway is people just try running through it. You do got to use some ammo to get rid of the things in here. Are we already poisoned? God damn it, GG. We're learning. Yeah, I was gonna say, so does the fucking knife not do anything to it? Interesting that the knife's a one shot. But the reason you wouldn't want to use the knife on this is because it's gonna flutter poison, and you swiping at it might actually make it poison you still. I'm thinking, you know what? Let's test it out. You're not wrong about the enemies endlessly respawning, especially when like they start multiplying. bring out the bowgun. I have a weird feeling that the bowgun might actually insta-kill him. Which at this point, if you've been using the Ravnica, you would have like fucking 100 bowgun ammo. And the game even gives you more bowgun ammo here. So I'm actually starting to think that you're supposed to use the bowgun against the moths. Like I'm trying to think of other RE games where you have a room where you have unlimited enemies, but the game gives you ammo to deal with the enemies. Technically, the Saddler boss fight keeps on giving you unlimited enemies, but every time you kill the enemy, it gives you ammo, so you're getting your shit back. Nice. Really? 2? So the sad thing is it actually does kill them in one hit. It's just because it's a flying fucking enemy, you're probably gonna miss most of your shots. I don't want to say it, but I think it's the only way you can get through here. Like, the thing is, we need a weapon that can kill them before they even get to you. And I want to say shotgun, but you don't get the shotgun at this point in time. No, I'm gonna assume I use blue herb. The only weapon I think it's either the Ravnica or explosive rounds, which that says, I will admit, that says a lot about these enemies. If you gotta use one of these weapons to take it out. Not because it's like deserving of a grenade launcher, but because we need a shotgun-like weapon to be able to hit its to hit the fucker. And I think explosive rounds would be the best, but still, that's yeah, that might be a bit too much overkill. It is, but it's not even hitting it too. That's the worst part. So, if anything, the mobs are basically the knife of the game. You know how we can like get multiple hits? That's basically what happened there. And then fucking lands on me. Fucking 3 hits in a row and then a fucking grab. Is this where fucking RE4 Remake learned its wombo combos from? Even then. You kill it, a little bit of fucking flutter, and it still hits you. I can see why this hallway's annoying. So, I think there's only one weapon that can deal with them. And, ooh. 2 weapons that can deal with them, and we're out of ammo for them. I love her fucking sound effect. So this one would probably be able to take out the mobs fast. think the Raffica might be the best weapon. I was gonna say grenade launcher before, but I don't think it is, considering it just misses a lot. So I think if we tap fire this shit the same way we've been killing every other enemy, especially Bandersnatches, the rate of fire should be able to keep up with the flutters. One down. Fucking buddy was fast before I could even make it there. Okay, 3 down. When it's fluttering on the ground, you can squish it by walking over it. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if in the remake, if they keep this hallway, there's going to be something that you can do to just, like, burn this area. But I do think so far the best weapon for this room would be the Raffica. Pistol, but upgraded pistol. That way you can do that quickly. I think we learned the strat. Too bad I used all my fucking ammo at goddamn Rockford Island. But no, that's actually good that we're learning this. It seems like, yeah, you want to go for pistol. And now technically you could just use a regular pistol, like unupgraded. It's just if you miss, that's where you're gonna be in danger. Well, at least if you miss with this gun, you can do a follow-up shot. Remember, to get like an in-between from like standing and up, you gotta like shoot right in the middle, and that's why I got that hit. Too costly though? 3 pistol ammo? Yeah, I mean, the best thing will be to avoid the things, but considering how many times you gotta go back and forth in this hallway, at least for me, I'm gonna try using this pistol later today. It would be nice if we could find something that just completely destroys them, but hey, say Libby. Yeah, so far it seems to be extremely effective. The only thing I want to try before I end the stream is fire. You would think that'd be the best, but a grenade launcher. But it does have a straight trajectory, so it should hit the enemies faster than them. I don't think I got a hit on the second one there. Damn it. Yeah, too slow. So we're just gonna use the pistol tomorrow. What's even the death animation from the moth? Do you just fall down? If anything, funny enough, I'm realizing these are basically the monkeys of the game. If you play RE0, the monkeys are the most annoying fucking enemies in the goddamn game. More so than the leeches, I would say. Because they're small, they're fast, and they just bounce all over the fucking walls, and it's kind of hard to, like, auto-target that shit. The leechmen, while annoying and strong, they kind of just walk towards you and use their fucking Bandersnatch arms to hit you. Oh, there seems to be some, like, similarities between RE0 and fucking this game, huh? Got 3 fucking eggs. I think the thing about poison is it never kills you. Seems like 3 eggs is the most. We're on 1 health right now, though. So either we're gonna die as soon as we open up this room because an egg's gonna hatch, or there's a theory where you actually just don't die from these enemies at all. No, that's the funny thing about not just this hallway, but just poison in general. Poison never kills you. It's one of those, like, what is it, gamer superstitions? It's like, oh, I need the blue herb quickly because if I don't, then my character's just gonna, like, explode and die, right? Right, guys? And everyone's like, I don't know, we never know what happens if you just don't take the blue herb and let the shit go to 0. And then I go, oh, let me find out what happens if you don't take a blue herb and let the shit go to 0. Oh, nothing? Because poison is just, like, basically a health steal and nothing else? It never kills you? Okay, cool. Poison has always been meaningless in all these fucking games. Which then you start realizing why they remove poison in the modern RE games, because... why? Now, is it sad? Sure, I mean, it's cute. To have, like, an extra mechanic to your survival horror game, but when the mechanic is literally just a status effect that slowly decreases your health, only because it's trying to make you use your resources to heal up again, specifically green, red herbs, because it's trying to think that you're a fucking idiot that's not going to use a blue herb. Yeah, that's what poison is. It just drains your health away and your health resources. That's funny. But yeah, I think, funny enough, the only poison enemy that can kill you in this game, and it's gonna be like, yeah, no, duh, is the sweeper, and that's because it attacks you, and it poisons you with its claw attack. So it's like, yeah, it's gonna claw you, and if you survive it, you get poisoned afterwards. Any other poison enemies in the game? I think they just poison you. I think, well, I need to confirm that bats poison you, but I guess bats, if they do poison you, would be the other enemies that can kill you. So if you're wondering what the purpose of the eggs are, it's so that if you leave the room that has all the fucking poison enemies, you're like, oh, I can't get poisoned here. I'm gonna use a blue herb. Then you use a blue herb, and then the fucking thing hatches, and then you get poisoned again. Well, it's a chance of you getting poisoned from the hatch. I don't know. If anything, at least we did some testing with this hallway, but at least for me, just like a lot of things in this game, right, Jediel? Not really that big of an issue for me. Does it suck to get poisoned in a room that has unlimited spawning poison enemies? Yes, I can agree to that. Should we be complaining as much as other people have for the past 30 years, considering there's a fucking blue goddamn pot here that has unlimited, and I'm not saying limited, I'm saying unlimited blue herbs. At that point, I don't think people should be bitching, but you know. Now, if you told me that you could only use that blue herb case like twice, then yeah, I'd be like, this is fucked up. But it literally is unlimited blue herbs, so it's not like, oh, I don't have a blue herb to cure my poison. No, you just go there and cure yourself. Fuck it. GG. Alright, let's... 2 in a row. This game more than any other game, she she really enjoyed dying. Although I guess you hear the classic scream if you press no, right? Yeah, there we go. She does that scream in RE2 OG if you die. Alright guys, I would love to continue playing more of this game, but I've been playing this for 6 hours, 20 minutes. We got halfway through the game, and I kind of just want to rest. Maybe, you know, sleep the poison off, if you will. So, we'll come back later today to complete Code Veronica X, and yeah. If anything, if I'll give my initial, like, quick impressions of this game, especially since I was very worried that I was gonna like not enjoy this or shit on it more or shit on it as much as other people have. Hey, no, what the fuck, Chris? You got a Magnum? You're just gonna let him do that to you? Oh my fucking god! Who's playing this shit? So. You know, I think you clearly saw the community playing that demo there. And when the community plays like that, yeah, no wonder this game's fucking hard as shit, right? Oh, Magnum! Oh, shoot the barrel! Oh, Yo, Capcom, when you make RE Code Veronica remake, can I be the demo guy? Because I can actually like showcase some good gameplay in between the fucking title screen. Yeah, that was bad. So when you have people like that playing this game and then they go, damn, this game's hard, they should like make it easier or some shit, then you can kind of see why this game has the reputation it has. In my opinion, if you've been playing the classic Resident Evils 1, 2, and 3, 0 and shit, once you get to this game, it should not be a problem to you. It's if you're a fucking retard named Victor that decides this is going to be your first Resident Evil game that it might leave an impression on you. And funny enough for me, it left an impression that no other RE game has been able to match, and that's survival. Every other RE game after this has just been a fucking cakewalk. How do you miss? Did you just fucking? He has a bomb. He has a bomb. Don't shoot him. He has a bomb. They both have bombs. Don't shoot them. What the fuck? No, I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry, I'm crashing the fuck out. Buddy's not even, like, aiming to the fucking ground. He's not auto-lock. He's just shooting. He's just shooting. Only Chris caught me off guard with it. I gotta go. The fact that they're, like, showcasing... You know, maybe they're just showing how dumb Chris is ever since back in the day. I don't know. But yeah, quick impressions. I really enjoy it. It actually might still be my favorite Resident Evil game of all time, and I can't wait to play more of it tomorrow or later today. The only thing I will admit, and this pains me to say because I've always seen it as the number one for me, but I'm starting to realize that it was more so nostalgia. More so my nostalgic bias, if you will, nostalgic boner, if you will, that made me say that Code Veronica's save room theme is the number one of all time. I gotta be objective, and while I do think it's a beautiful piece of music, I don't think it represents Resident Evil as a whole. So, that's the only thing I will admit that surprised me after this playthrough, that I do not enjoy the save room theme as much as I used to. And that's just because, yeah, it was nostalgic glass that made me go, oh, this song's beautiful. And the thing is, it is a beautiful song. But it doesn't give me the feeling that I get when I hear the RE9 save room theme, the RE7 save room theme, the RE1 remake save room theme. Hell, even like RE2's save room theme is has more dread than it. It's still good. It's still good. If anything, I would say it's kind of like RE3's save room theme, where it's beautiful. It's nice to hear. Kind of like RE0. So if I had a category of the most beautiful save room themes in Resident Evil history, it'd be Code Veronica, RE0, RE3. Now, in terms of like the scariest save room themes, or the save room themes with the most aura, RE7, RE9, RE2. I was gonna say RE4, but funny enough, I think RE4 might be in the middle, where it's a beautiful sound, it's a beautiful song, but it's still kind of creepy. Like do 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 do. Also, it might actually be the shortest save room theme in the entire franchise. I made fun of Zero for being like a 50-second loop, but at least it is 50 seconds. This Code Veronica's song seems to be a like 35-second loop, and RE4 OGs is a 15-second loop over and over. So, but all right. Other than that, yeah, we'll. Well, I mean. This isn't a gripe. This is more so just something I like bringing up every time that I do hope gets changed in the remake. You see, I feel Serenity is more the merchant theme, but I will give you that, bro. I will give you that. I'll give you that, but yeah. Fuck, you made me lose my train of thought, motherfucker. Come on, man. I'm kind of like sloshed. Give me a second. I can remember it. Shit. It's something that I wanted to be changed in the remake. Oh yeah, the whole reason why I'm here in Europe is to find my missing brother. I'm Claire Redfield. I need to find my missing brother. And then the first computer you go to, she's like, I'm gonna tell Leon to like call Chris to rescue me. It's like, huh. So why didn't you just call Leon before this game even started? Oh yeah, because then the game wouldn't start. That's the only weird thing about this game that I hope gets fixed in a remake. Make it so like, fuck, I don't know. That's the weird thing. Like, how do you include Leon, Chris, and Claire in that conversation? The only thing I can think of is Claire finds a computer. The computer has Chris's phone number. Like, that's the weird thing. Like, why would Umbrella have Chris's phone number? Which then Claire would be like, oh, I found Chris's phone number. I'm going to tell Leon to call his number so then Chris can save me. Yeah. It's just a weird plot point, which can easily get fixed in the remake. But considering every plot point that I've had issues with throughout the whole entire franchise, whenever they get remake, just doesn't get acknowledged. I don't think they're gonna acknowledge that. What's one example? I'm like, oh, RE4 remake? They're definitely gonna talk about how like Umbrella like collapsed and lost all their stock in the fucking courtroom cases and all of this shit, right? I can't wait to like find out about that in RE4 remake, because RE4 OG only talked about it for like a good 20 seconds in the intro, and I'm like, oh, I want to know more about this. How did Umbrella fall? Yes, a fucking 20-hour remake is definitely going to give me all the answers I've ever wanted from this game. RE4 remake comes out, they mention Umbrella once, only fucking once. Umbrella's gone, Leon. You shouldn't be mad anymore. It's like, oh, cool. That's all I get? That's all I get? Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. So, yeah, if anything, I don't think they're going to expand the story in Code Veronica at all. But I would love to be wrong.
Resident Evil.
Sure, we show off the costume that's definitely not going to be in the remake. Granted, I guess I should show the fucking third person, right? Hadouken! Basically, no, we literally are playing Dark Side Chronicles now. Funny enough, first person kind of helps you see things you wouldn't otherwise. Right? First aid spray in this. Funny enough, I forget where you get where you get a unique animation with Claire. In battle mode, every character has a unique animation, but you got to go to a specific location to get it. I just forget where Claire's is. Okay. Right. That's why you gotta be ready. Supposed to kill you tomorrow. I actually forgot about their weird as fuck screech in this game. The fucking like rooster crow. You know, it'd actually be cool if RE9 had brought a battle mode that's similar to this game. Where you go from random room to random room, and then at the end you have a boss fight. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That too! That too! It actually would be funny and fun to play RE9 battle mode, and it'd be pretty similar to this. I bring it up because the director said that the extra game mode should be coming very soon, like maybe next week. And they're like, yeah, you should make sure you finish the game before it comes out. Really, caution? It was a hunter. The funny thing is, this is actually pretty similar to how it looks when you knife in RE9. Although thankfully the modern RE games don't stop your swing when you fucking hit a goddamn wall. No, actually, the knifing actually is kind of cooler in first person, not gonna lie. It's actually more accurate too. Oh, it's the battle mode where there's something over here. Is it? No. So never mind. Nice. Yep. Too tight, too tight. Yeah, that was close. I don't think I'll be able to complete it, but whatever. I might have to use the super rocket launcher to get to where I need to go. I like how even if it like slightly hits them, they catch on fire. First aid spray? Up here? Yep. Technically the first-person RE game Capcom made was Resident Evil Survivor. I've always wanted to try it out. PS1 game. Is this the lottery room? Casino room? Casino room. Yeah, Dead Aim was a PS2 game. You could actually use like a gun that came with the game for that. I don't think there was anything like that for Survivor 1. The weird thing is, technically Survivor is canon, it's just Capcom hasn't acknowledged it. The last time Survivor was acknowledged was RE0. They actually talk about it in the intro. You think we're gonna get a good luck? Good luck? That's good. That's good. There's 3 things you can get from here. God damn it. It's funny, you would never know that this is like double green. I guess the spikes on it. Gambling in Resident Evil, let's go. Let's do it. Loot box this time. But yeah, when you get into this area, you go into this door first because it's the casino room. And then you go to the next room. If you go to this room first, you can't go back. No, that's a hunter, so let's use the acid round. I just hate how you can only really see the gun if you look down. Really? Okay. Okay, so acid kills both of them. It might as well be. We're playing Code Veronica, battle mode. If you're wondering how you unlock first-person mode, when you're fighting Nosferatu, you gotta make sure you kill him with a sniper rifle to the heart, and that's how you unlock battle mode in this game. Then you can either play as first person or third person. First person's not that good, I won't lie, but it kind of gives you a unique perspective for a little bit. Maybe one day we'll play Gun Survivor then. I think I'm 2 doors away from the boss. No. And this is the room where you get the unique animation for this costume. The sad thing is I don't think we're going to be able to get it because you only get this animation in third person. I'll try waiting and seeing if anything happens, but basically because Claire's wearing this costume, if you stay idle in this area, she actually like starts shivering and having a unique animation. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this in third person to see it. Trash. That was a good shot. Oh hell yeah. This is the last room before the boss, so I'm just gonna kill the boss and then pass the fuck out. I could kill the boss in 1 second if you want to see that. I think it is Nosferatu, funny enough too. Oh, I'm so fucked, it's not even funny. I'm so fucked, it's not even funny. I'm so fucked, it's not even funny. He just needs 1 hit and I'm ringed out. I'm so fucked, it's not even funny. Yeah. Gotta love the lock on. Gotta love the. Oh, thank fuck. That actually might have been the scariest thing all fucking day. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he will die. He will die. Like, as long as you're locking on, even if you don't see them, you will hit them. You just gotta make sure you're using a good weapon that actually, like, has that range. So don't use a grenade launcher because it's only gonna go halfway before it explodes. The arrow might be too slow that by the time you shoot and it goes to where he was, he's already gonna be moved, so... Not bad, yeah. That's why I wanted to complete this before you went. Screenshot that. So that's why she has the umbrella as a pickaxe in Fortnite. Huh? It's a reference to this game. But yeah, sadly, you can't use this costume in the main campaign. You can't switch costumes at all, so... It's interesting and weird that Claire does have an alternate costume, but only in battle mode. So, if there's something else that they want to do in the remake that would make me happy, give us this costume for an alternate. But considering how hot and sexy this fucking costume is, and the fact that they didn't give us OG R2 Claire's costume, I'm gonna go with it. They're not gonna give us this costume. So. If anything, funny enough, this is evil Claire. Because she's like wearing Umbrella clothing and supporting Umbrella. So this is Claire if she was a villain. A rank? Really? Oh no, it's wait, what? Oh, I got F rank 100%. Yeah, okay. So if you want A rank with this character, you need 7 fucking 26. It's gonna be like A rank for 17 minutes, really? Okay, we're good. But yeah, we can play more battle mode tomorrow. I'll just quickly show off this costume. I mean, you saw it in the picture there. Yeah, it's weird that I guess it's like, it only shows you your best rank, right? Oh no, that's S rank for the main campaign of Code Veronica. I'm talking about ranks in battle mode. We need better lighting. Yeah, I forgot those umbrella shorts, umbrella. Oh, you want to see that? I can show it. All right. I'll speed run to that area. The only thing I will admit about battle mode that sucks is all the rooms are the same except for the final one. The final room is a boss specific to the character that you pick. So I guess regular Claire fights Nosferatu. Wesker fights Alexia. I believe Steve fights the Gulp Worm. I forget what Chris fights. You know that weapon's not gonna be in the remake. Okay. Fuck you. Excuse you. Funny enough, I think we need a grenade launcher because of how fast these fuckers are. Gotta love him. Why do I like the enemy that fucking stun locks you to shit like a cheap motherfucker? Oh, they're coming inside. Karma's awake! We gotta restart the game now. Play from the beginning. Look at the lighting, it's so nice. I will admit this is one of my personal favorite Claire costumes. I guess the other one would be the cowgirl. Can't leave the room without killing everyone. There is. The fact that Evil Claire has a fucking AK and grenade launcher is sick. To get the best rank possible. I guess the only other evil characters we've seen in the series, funny enough, is Evil Rebecca, and RE0 having a costume for Wesker. I do like the critical sound effect in this game, though. It's after this room, Gadio. I just want to go to the gamble room, see what we get. Oh, I like this one. I believe this is the music that plays when you gotta get back to the airplane. I mean, it's better than nothing else. We don't have DIG's note? Or do you only get it and can only read it here? Ooh, I was wrong then. Sorry. Fuck you. You got me too. Go fuck yourself. And that's a sweeper, my friends. That's a sweeper. We got sweep today! The sad thing is I don't know if that's gonna fuck up the animation now. I hope it doesn't. Let's see if we get it. The fact that she keeps on looking to the left tells me that zombie's still alive. There we go. Cute. Top 10 secret animations of all time. But every character has a secret animation, you just gotta know where to go. Isn't there a reset for this game? Yeah, please. Have a good night, alright? I'm gonna go to bed too. I just want to die in a big explosion! I didn't get the explosion. That zombie has a bomb in his back. Oh, hell yeah, Jadio. Thank you very much for letting me stream this game for you, right? And like I said, when I wake up later, we'll play more of this game and... yeah, man. I just want to get a headshot with the shotgun. That's the one thing I didn't get to do today. That's probably my favorite thing to do. I guess you can't blow off legs in this game. That kind of sucks. This Magnum might have the best piercing in the whole entire franchise. Maybe. Oh, nice double. Nice double. I don't think I'll get another double. Almost. Yeah, man. Oh, no reloading? Now we're just playing Resident Evil Requiem. As long as you think certain animations are all in third person. Fuck you. I like how you go from 200 to 100 in a sweeper. Oh, nice piercing. Ooh, knocked him on the fucking door. Shit. Honestly, this Magnum might be better than Leon's. Yeah, Leon's is bigger, but it's also slower as shit, so fuck that. Hell yeah. Cold Python for the win. It was still dying. Great job, Chris. Ooh, that's good. But that's lore, so I'll talk about it another time. Of course, Jadio leaves when I get the lore book. That's a lot of lore. And it's a lore book. Finally, I was released from a world of death, and I was able to come back to a world where desire and power ruled. That was a good way to end the book. I'll read it another time. But I do like that ending, though. I think only third person is where you get the animations. Don't want to get hit by that. These are the poison hunters. You can kind of tell that they're poisonous. Hate those fuckers. I'll take a gamma any day of the week. Woo! How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4? Let's go. Requiem makes you get a trophy for getting 3. You're getting 4 all the time in this game. I forgot who Chris fights. If it's Alexia, I'm fucking shooting her until she's fucking dead. Oh, fuck me, it is Alexia. At least you get to hear amazing music. But, I wasn't expecting to fight the final boss already. Of course I'm poisoned, of course I'm fucking poisoned. Sadly, Clementine, you kind of stopped by right when I was ending the stream. But at least you got to chill with us for a little bit. We were playing this game for 7 hours. So, if you feel better later tonight, I wouldn't mind starting over from the beginning for you. I haven't finished this game, I only got halfway. But I still wouldn't mind going back from the beginning for you. But I know you asked me what was my favorite soundtrack or album in Resident Evil, like, the series. And I said Code Veronica. And I think you can kind of hear with the music why I like this soundtrack. Damn. Oh, this fucker's gotta fuck off. Fuck. This is exactly why I don't really have flying enemies in Resident Evil anymore. This is exactly why they don't have flying enemies in Resident Evil anymore. That was a lot. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I was gonna say I don't remember her just fucking spitting fire like she's a goddamn dragon. GG. Time to go fishing. Oh fuck! When they remake Code Veronica, they better give me a fishing minigame with Chris. I got it. GG. I mostly did it just for the stupid picture at the end. Alone, eh? GG's. I'm not gonna do it. I just want to do one room. If I want to see something in his inventory. It does say HTF. So I'll talk about it another time, Clementine, obviously, but you know how when Leon gets to Ark and the door opens up, you see like the Umbrella logo, and then you see Tricell, and then there's a third box that says HCF? That's what Wesker's a part of in Code Veronica. So that's why I was very excited when I saw those 3 letters, because I'm like, oh shit, are they gonna bring Code Veronica stuff into RE9? So that's cool. But like I said, we'll talk about HCF tomorrow, or later today, should I say. I love being right. Motherfucker. Actually, Wesker's knife might be on another level. Nice. Maybe not. It's not Wesker's knife. It's Wesker that makes the knife better. I could believe that. They're so good. Ooh, the crunch. Captain Crunch. I think it took me like 25 minutes to do Wesker's, oh fuck me, I'm dead. What the fuck? Not bad. Don't blow up. Take one here. Yeah, next month is literally tomorrow. So they could drop a RE9 DLC tomorrow, technically. May 1st, let's go! They said just make sure you have a save file. Like, they said make sure you beat the game before the update comes out. yeah, after we play Code Veronica, we'll go back to RE9 and complete the Insanity run so we can have everything 100% so we can just get ready for the DLC. The thing is, we don't know what the mini game's gonna be like, so that's why I kind of want to play like all the mini games we have in Resident Evil, so we can like maybe theorize what it's gonna be. Like it could be like RE4 Mercenaries, it could be like RE8 Village Mercenaries. Hell, it could be like fucking raid mode. Although funny enough, I kind of hope it's like this, where you gotta clear every room. Oh fuck me, it's over. GG. Yeah, it's a fucking GG. GG. And now I gotta fight a fucking sweeper in the next room, right? Nice. GG. Dead. Not yet. Where's the green herb? Fuck you. Knifing in this game is so much fun. Unless you hit a fucking wall. Danger? Don't be mansion hallway. Oh fuck, am I in danger? Awesome. Okay, there's zombie Wesker. Looking for any help? Nope. Ooh, sexy as shit. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's why I love this fucking knife. Nice. Secret animation? I don't know why he does that. He's like, I see you, I see you, I see you with my glasses. Whatever. I'll take one hit. Alright guys, I'm gonna need you to like give me all of your luck because 1 in 3 chance I'm gonna get the item I need. I know I have something that I can use, but I don't want to use it. Give it to me, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please. Please! I even need you! One in 3 chance succeeded. Fucking trading. Damn, okay. That was pretty good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Sexy. Leon versus Wesker with a knife. Wesker wins every day of the week. It's fucking stressful. How did you grab me after all those slices, though? That was close. I was gonna say that's straight headshots. It's almost like there's a weird combo you can do where you slice them like across their chest, and then you quickly look down to cancel the animation to start another slash. It's so fucking cool. I love it so much. We're at the end. I might have to use this. It's too much. And I didn't even get the super. I should have just ran up with the knife. Honestly, oh fuck me. Now I don't have 6 shots against this bitch. Hey. I really needed those 6 shots. Oh. Let's give it a roll. Oh, don't we get the cutscene too? Oh fuck yeah, this is so cinematic. You'll see this later, Clementine, alright? But there's only one person that has ever scared Wesker. Not Chris, this character.
You're coming with me.
Fuck yeah! Yeah, that's so cool, right? If she grabs you, you die instantly. But yeah, her blood fucking stops you from moving. bullets. I need 2 more bullets. Did we win? No. The worst fucking music you could put for this fucking part, but you know what? Goddamn, whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is Wesker's lullaby. He's singing me. He's serenading me to sleep. No, at least to me, that is probably the toughest, like, mercenaries mode you can play. The funny thing is, I'll still say it's easy because the knife is really that good. And as long as you're lucky in the casino and it gives you the magnum, it seems like you only need 5 shots for Alexia. So that was honestly, this actually could have been my best run. Oh, we gotta get that screenshot though. Get that screenshot. Could have a nice, sexy Wesky looking at us like this. No, GG's. And you even got to see that live. Nice. Oh, this is a new best. This is a new personal best. Nice. Sick. Probably could get it better, but yeah. The funny thing about Wesker is you don't need to get a specific time to get A rank, you just need to complete it. You could take 50 hours and you'll still get A rank as long as you finish it. Now other characters I do believe you gotta get under like 10 minutes or some shit, but they're like, yeah, Wesker has a knife, you take your time with him. Nice. That actually was beautiful. I think Clementine, fuck, I wasn't even supposed to play that, but I wanted to take a small trip down memory lane. Wesker's 38, isn't it? Holy fuck, he's an old fuck. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna end it for now. Gonna take a small little nap. And then when I return, we will continue Resident Evil Code Veronica. So if you're feeling better later tonight, then I can start this game from the beginning, and then that way you can see everything that you've missed, all right? But I guess during the day when Jadio stops by, we'll finish the rest of the game. But hey, it's one of my favorite games, so I don't mind replaying it anytime anyone wants me to. But yeah, I know you've been waiting for me to play this game, so yeah, like I said, when you feel better, or when you have more time, I don't mind playing this game for you at all, okay? I just hope, I honestly just hope you feel better, right, Clementine? That's more important than watching fucking someone play Resident Evil. As long as you're healthy and okay, then I'm happy. Alright, we're gonna end it off there, and yeah, I just hope everyone enjoyed a trip down memory lane. I know we haven't finished the game, but I still do think this might be my favorite Resident Evil game of all time. Hell, it might actually be up there as one of my favorite games of all time, not just Resident Evil. But I'll be truthful and honest once we finish the game and see if that still holds up. The only thing, funny enough, that's getting me mad about this game is that I'm not dying. Like, what the fuck? Come on. The game got to get harder. And I guess it will when the sweepers and the hunters come. Technically, we have not met them at all yet, so battle mode kind of gave me a little taste of what we're going to have to deal with later in the game, so fuck sweepers. That's all I'm going to say. Fuck sweepers. Yep. So, I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by today, tonight, future VOD watchers. You have been watching I Am Destruction, also known as Victor, with the first part of Resident Evil Code Veronica X PS2 version being played on the PS5. Yeah, we'll go with that. Damn, my voice is even starting to die out on me, so that's probably a good time to end the stream, right? 7.5 hours. This actually might have been one of the longest streams I've had in a while, so kind of cool that it was Code Veronica. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you're destroyers. Hey, this is the beginning of the game. Wait. I already fucked up my fucking outro. Whatever. Therefore, you are destroyers. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2026 year. But until next time, everyone. But until next time, everyone, live your best life and have a good one. Why? Take it easy, everyone. Have an amazing Thursday, April 30th, the last day of the month before May. And as always, remember, if you're ever lost in the world of survival horror, that I will always wish you the best of luck. Take care, everyone. Have an amazing day. And until later, love you forever.
Resident Evil.